Can't they? You're damn right they can.
Me. No.
Why can't they hear you?
They can hear you twice.
What the fuck?
Oh, wait, hold on.
I'm all doubled over.
Check. Okay. Are you,
It still says February Patreon stream as the
does it?
title. Yeah.
I changed that.
I can fix this shit.
YouTube's.
Okay, hold on. Say something.
Hello, and welcome back to XP
Okay,
Waste.
it works. It fucking works.
Can they hear you twice?
I don't think so.
Okay. I am going to put my regular microphone in here, though. Audio input capture. Recording mic. Because that has all my filters. Okay. Switch. Switch counts. There we go. XPW.
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 But I'm so fucking excited to listen to the rest of that Kamakeen track.
XPW.
They put the fucking
Yo, a guy named Spar. Wow, there's so many people here. Hello.
yeah, it's crazy. That'd be
Did you post
wild
it?
if someone posted it in the chat.
Oh, you did post it.
That'd be insane.
Why y'all so quiet? Why y'all so speakers turned down?
Why y'all so quiet? Maybe I don't want to talk.
Are we still quiet? Hold on. Halfway volume. Hit play. Oxy's not even talking in his microphone.
What do you mean I'm not talking in
Move it closer.
Microphone? It's how much closer
That.
do you want it to be?
You know, there's a fine line between being a dick about it and just doing
it. Okay, that's dog. What space do you think there is here?
You're like over here. Hi, I'm Oxy.
I'm gonna sit so fucking far. Now we can hear Oxy. Man,
Good.
Fucking turn me up if that's the issue.
You're all the way up.
Bullshit. I'm all the way.
You're all the way up. He's all the way up.
There ain't no way.
1 minute in, mom and dad are fighting. No, honey, it's okay. Go back upstairs.
No, you know what? Stay down here. let the kids witness your fucking bullshit about that.
All right. I think we should do a post on Instagram, yeah? Let's try it.
Sure. That's all you, baby. Viewers, how y'all doing, man?
How are y'all doing?
How about you button up that shirt? How about you mind your damn business? Take the shirt off if you guys drop enough money. How about that?
Oh, we got to do our intro. We got to do the intro.
We do.
All right, guys. Is it your intro or mine? It's mine, isn't it?
It's your intro. It's an odd numbered episode. So
all right,
it's your
here we
intro.
go. Hello and welcome back to XP Waste, where happy 3-year anniversary to us. I'm Michael.
And I'm Moxie. If you're new around here, you picked a hell of a day to join up because we are going to be, this is not going to be remotely anything like what the normal podcast is. Normally, we're a podcast that talks almost exclusively about old school RuneScape. But this week, we have a lot of alcohol and even more questions from our community to answer. Because we have done an AMA for our 3-year anniversary episode. And I'm very excited about it.
Me too.
If you're not new around here, boy howdy, we haven't done this since episode 99. But this time, instead of Michael and I free balling the drinks, we've had two very talented members of our community, Tiki Mug and Bad Fizzle, send us drink recipes. Michael was able to find all of the stuff in tiny little shooters. I was not. So XP Waste has funded Oxy's bar for the next 4 years. Smoke crack on stream? No, I don't think I will.
Wait, who said that? Arionics? Dude.
What y'all eating this time, Mountain Man? We have some potatoes with cheese that we're gonna stick in the air fryer because it's the most thematically RuneScape food we could think of that doesn't require us to take a 45-minute break while drunk on the live stream.
Absolutely.
We also, however, are rocking some purple sweets.
Oh,
so we
frick.
can tick eat the damage that all this alcohol is gonna cause us.
I got my purple sweets. These are 13.5K a pop. Do you know that? 13.5K.
Take a shot.
Already?
Take a shot. Oh, you got the purple kisses. Okay, I got the chocolate dove candies. Okay,
these are dark. I want to start off with the sweet one. 13.5K right here, baby. And I got for ease of cooking, I went ahead and got the TGI Friday version. Potato wedges with cheese.
I got the farmhouse version. I was gonna get those. But
that was for the Instagram post. Damn it. It didn't do it.
So we have a variety of alcoholic beverages that we are going to be drinking this evening. I think we should start things off, Michael, now, so we don't have to delay it anymore. What do we actually have up first? I think we're gonna do, as funny enough, an homage to a show that isn't even ours. We're gonna do a Guthix Rest shot.
Hell yeah.
Technically.
Hell yeah. Frick, I don't have the recipes. I guess it's on my phone. Why is my fan not working? I'm a hot boy.
Me too. I'm also a hot boy.
I'm a sweaty boy. This is dumb. I'm just gonna be a sweaty boy.
Imagine not you. This is your chance to buy Shark on company time.
SARY, not SIRY. Did you change the title?
I did not change the title.
You said you were gonna change the title, brother.
No, I didn't. Because I'm not logged into the XP Waste account on this one.
Let me change the title.
Have you tried plugging the fan in? It's a good question.
It's plugged in.
Kenny Rogers beard. Listen. All right. Listen.
Why are you getting roasted?
Listen here. Remember I told you last week my dad was embarrassing as shit? This is right. It's not embarrassing, but he's coming after me, right?
He's coming after you.
This is your fault. You understand that, right? I got the Kenny Rogers beard. I'm 50% of you, right? We don't have, so my beard does not grow down, right? You see some guys in the Discord, they have really nice, like flowing beards that will like stick and look really cool. I don't have that. My beard grows out. Like my son Jedediah is out back churning butter. Like I cannot grow a really really nice beard. How many gifted to shave mutton chops in? Ask me that question in a couple of hours. Ask me in a couple of hours when I'm significantly more intoxicated.
Oh no, she said beard talk again? Is this a recurring thing for us? Oh no. It's not. I guess it is. I forgot to put on my beard enhancements today, so you guys are seeing me without makeup.
Get a before and after picture. Watch how red they turn after a few drinks. I don't turn that red. Michael turns red. All right.
I turn red. Yes. Annie first stream. Episode stream. Oh, you know, I'm an idiot. No. I'm an idiot. I updated the description of the episode, not the title. Join us. Oh, you know what's so funny? Is they can hear that now.
I know. That's yeah.
All right, Oxy, keep the people occupied.
That's easy. All right. Here's a happy anniversary. Thanks, Dad. We take our beards serious. We try. $5 says fucks double after 3 drinks. Before we went live, Michael's like, how are we going to record audio tracks and do all this stuff? And I'm like, let's just use the YouTube video and then clean it up for Spotify. He's like, are we just going to like not censor the F words? I'm like, the more I drink, the more I will say fuck. So it's so not worth it for Michael to have to go through because it's his week to edit. Did you smash Hanani? Still probably wants to know. Anyways, GL with that? Yeah, no, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna censor the fuck words. Growing grays? Nate dog, dude, you're 30. What do you mean it's been
I
going
have
gray?
so much gray in my beard. It's I'm only 31, but I have a child. So what are you gonna do?
All right. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna start drinking. How about
Swole
that?
just sent me a screenshot of a note that he has taken, and he's counting. He started listening from episode 1 again, and he sent me all of the uncensored F words that we've missed in every single episode and timestamps for them so far.
How many odd numbered episodes are there?
17, 25, 29, 29. All of them?
Okay, so all odd number episodes. All right, I just want to make sure. Michael, we have got to get some shots going.
Oh,
We are going to start something up here.
Yeah,
As
yeah,
we
yeah, yeah,
said,
yeah.
We're going to
Do
kick it off with an homage to a show that isn't even ours.
Yep.
Tiki Mug has recommended 4 drinks. Fizzle has recommended 4 drinks. One of Fizzle's drinks involves putting eggs and shit in it, and I'm almost certain we're
I didn't
not
do
going to
that.
do that one. But the first one that Tiki recommended is a green tea shot that we're going to call a Guthix Rest tea because it's a tea shot. But
Hell yeah.
this one's interesting because it's made with raspberry vodka and not Jameson.
Okay.
So
It's
I'm
interesting.
interested.
Yeah, it's like whenever I think of Guthix Rest, I think green because it's a green looking tea in game for the Sprite. But
Yeah.
is this going to be a very pink drink?
Oh, yours is going to be pink? I
Raspberry?
got raspberry vodka. Dude, this is like
I got
this
smeared
right
up
here.
raspberry.
This right here is the equivalent of a toxic ex who you shouldn't be around, but man, the sex was really good and you'll consider it. You'll consider it again. This is what this is like to me.
All right. So 2 parts raspberry vodka. So that just means for me 2 raspberry shots all the way into the mason jar.
I got this. I didn't. Okay. So here's something I'm pissed off about. Right.
This is not a shot though. Sorry. Go ahead.
I have purchased so many fucking mixers over the years since I went to graduate school. I didn't take any of them with me, and that's
Aw.
annoying as fuck. Also, it's time to change the name of these things. It's 2024. It's
Yeah, it's a
time
little weird.
to call these things something
I
different.
don't like it. I don't like
So-
saying it. So a measuring cup, maybe. We are getting a cameo by the fruit. We have the fruit here in the corner. Always, actually.
We got our 2 parts of
The
raspberry.
very
vodka.
first time we did this. Wait, no, it wasn't the first time, right? The second
No, the
time.
first time was episode 16. The second time we did this.
The episode. What was it? Episode what?
Episode 16 was the first time, then episode 50.
Why did we do it on 16?
What's this called? Vince, this is unfortunately called a jigger. J. It's
Yeah,
terrible.
I don't like
I
it.
don't know why it's called that, but it's time for it to change. We also need 2 parts of peach schnapps.
2 parts?
2 parts.
Damn it. I only got 1 part.
Well,
And you know what? You know what sucks? Out of
Hmm.
all the schnapps, they didn't have peach schnapps. So I got apple schnapps. It's like apple is probably the closest
monkus.
to peach. Maybe no, apple is pear. Damn it.
That's gonna be monkus. See, that's why I had to buy the big shit.
Well,
Because I love green tea shots. My sister and I will make these when we go up north. Instead of instead of going like making shots of green tea, my
Yeah.
sister will make like a fucking gallon of green tea
uh-huh.
and just give everyone. She'll
Sweet
pour
and
shots
sour?
for everyone, and my sister and I will just have like pint glasses of green tea shots because she
One.
makes a mean green tea shot.
So you
2
say
parts peach
shot,
schnapps,
but this isn't a shot, right?
and then I mean they're bigger shots, right?
This is 5 shots, technically.
All right. And then 1 part sweet and sour.
Sweet and sour. Yep. Mm-hmm. Is Tiki in the chat right now? Tiki, if you're here, please.
So he didn't
step
put a
up.
measurement. So yours is probably going to taste a little bit different. I've got the little measuring cup, the double-sided measuring cup here.
I'm doing
So-
I'm doing it with shot glasses.
Have I tried soju? I have not tried soju yet because I wanted to buy some before we did the winter weekend so I could get absolutely fucking blasted, and then I didn't.
Ooh.
Okay. So I've got mine.
Ooh. Oh, you're putting it
I
in
probably didn't need a shaker for this.
Wait.
I probably could have just poured it.
If I shake
However,
this, it's gonna be all.
Tiki said not to shake the carbonated beverages. And as someone who has shaken green tea shots with the stuff in it before, it's not worth it. It's
Okay.
not a good time. Bro, that's a requirement for next bingo. I got you, Nate Dog. I'm gonna buy soju for the next bingo.
Plum shop?
Because
Interesting. Plum shops. Schnapps. Schnapps is a fun word. All right, we're gonna
It is.
shake this up.
right
You guys
into
getting
the
that?
microphone.
You guys
Fantastic.
getting that? This is gonna be delicious. Yeah, yours is green. Mine is definitely not green. It's called a jigger as a reference to the daily allotment a sailor was given of rum. Interesting. That's such a tiny little amount of rum.
That is a tiny amount of rum.
And the word still doesn't make any sense. The only thing I can
It doesn't matter. It's just,
the only thing I
think at
can
this point
a
we should
jig,
just-
right? Like a dance. That's the only thing I can associate with the word jig. Like you're dancing. And so, are you a dancer? Is it about dancing?
I just think
We should move on.
that
Okay,
given today's climate, we should choose
to move on.
literally any other word.
This looks like a super restore. Cheers, mate.
Cheers. Oh shit, we're cheersing.
Oh, yep. Cheers. That's
All right.
delicious.
The raspberry vodka, he's
Mm.
cooking with something.
I like
He's
it with the
cooking
apple.
the
The
raspberry
apple's
vodka.
good. The apples is pretty good.
He is cooking with the raspberry vodka.
I might need to get
I can't
a
wait for
straw.
Tiki to show up, dude. Also, by the way,
What's up?
I will be mining stars
Oh,
throughout the
damn it.
entirety of this thing. So
I forgot
if
to log in.
y'all wanna come fucking mine stars with me, go for it. I am 15K away from 98 mining.
It refers to the
How green is
smallest sail on a
Oxy's?
ship, which is called
Mine
a
is
jigger
not.
mast. Oxy's dad is just dropping knowledge. My
He
dad,
do be
everyone's
dropping
dad.
knowledge.
Thanks
He
for
do be
Googling
dropping
things.
knowledge.
Thank you so much for Googling everything.
There's a plum schnapps? What the fuck? Reclinalis
Ugh.
is a plum schnapps. God damn. Otis says Tiki's trying to drop them panties. Dude, honestly, he might be.
I'm not wearing
After some of
panties.
this, dude, the super combat, the wizard's mind bomb, I think, is what's gonna do me in. The wizard's mind, it's mostly juice, but it's also the blue curacao and the vodka. That's gonna be something.
It's gonna be something.
No money bear? No, I can't. I'm not gonna do the bear while we.
How are we gonna
record.
do Money Bear?
I mean, you don't do anything for money bear. I'll just die. Like I'll bring one item and just put auto retaliate on. I don't care.
I'm
I'm not gonna do that while we record.
I have 3 monitors, but no room for RuneScape in any of them.
Yeah, it sounds like you need a fourth monitor, baby. Let's get her going.
Let's get her going.
Sign
I
up
could
for
get into it.
patreon.com/2 ways to buy
Michael,
Michael
get
a
a
new monitor.
4th monitor
Okay.
right there.
Michael,
Oxy.
do you have a fun question for us this week?
I have so many fun questions.
We got 6 fucking pages of questions. From you
6
guys.
pages?
Did you look at the Google Drive link I sent
I got
you?
it pulled up, but I didn't know it's 6 pages.
It's 6 pages. I divided the questions into a couple different varieties, couple different sections. So we got the podcasting clan, we got in-game questions, we have personal life questions, then we have fun questions. I think we kick it off with a fun question.
Okay. Let me scroll down because the top just said podcast, personal, fun. All right. Question to start us off today.
Dude, Chris Oxy, thank you for the $1.99. I don't even know how people donate on YouTube. Thank you. But yeah.
We'll figure it
When you
out.
held Young Oxy for the first time, he'd co-host a podcast. No, I think he thought I'd be a lot cooler than that. I gotta level with you. I think he expected me to be a lot cooler than a fucking RuneScape podcast. But here we are. All right. I'm gonna open it up with the first question.
Oh, you're
that
gonna
we
open
got
it up.
asked
Okay, let's do it.
in this thing. So Mag Morpheus would like to know: fuck, marry, kill, Charlie the Tramp, Evil Dave, and your co-host. We're starting off strong, baby.
Why don't you go first?
So I'm not letting Charlie live, and I'm not giving him the satisfaction of fucking him. So I'm gonna kill Charlie. Absolutely, it's not a question about that. And I gotta be honest. I don't think so. Here, okay, Michael's the one that I'm gonna marry because I think he and I fight like a married couple too much to the point where we could not have a lay. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
Like, I think we would argue leading up to it, and then argue during, and then argue after, you know?
Okay.
He'd put, like, the post-nut cigarette in, and I'd be like, "Are you fucking kidding me? In the house? Really?" So, I think Michael and I, since we're already mostly married, I feel like Evil Dave's the lucky one, you know? I feel like for you asked that question, you had to know what I was gonna say,
That's true.
surely.
That's true.
Absolutely, you had to know.
All right, my turn. Let's go with I'm gonna frick Oxy. I'm going to kill Evil Dave, and I'm gonna marry Charlie the Tramp.
That's fucked.
Yeah. Charlie, he's just misunderstood, and like him, I am also poor, and so with our poor selves together, we will make the perfect couple. And that's why I choose to marry him. Oxy, I don't know if I could handle Oxy any more than a one night stand. Let's just get it done with and then never speak again. And then for Evil Dave, he just seems like the obvious choice. I don't know what he's doing with all those kittens or all those rats rather. I don't know why he's got all those rats and why there's behemoth rats. But it can't be good, and it can't leave the basement. And so he's already a degenerate, living with
Surely.
his mother in his 30s. So let's just get him out of there. But I do like your answers. We already fight like a married couple.
Dude,
We started
I'm
the
so
stream
sad.
off so strong.
I just saw
What am I
fucking
doing?
Chaos Cleric's message. Planking in the Inferno at that point is devastating.
When did he
So
plank?
literally just now. That's so sad, dude. You will get it next time. I promise you. You get it to that close. It is the next run guaranteed.
What when did he tank? He said what wave was it? Died to Zuck at 7
I
health?
was gonna say
Oh. That's unfortunate, dude. I'm so sorry.
well,
That is
you will
unfortunate.
literally get him next time.
Get him next time.
This
You
is
wanna pop us off with another fun question? I'm gonna eat another purple sweet. I didn't eat dinner, so this is literally my dinner.
Oh, Michael's gonna be fucked. I made sure to make some bagel bites and chomp on some pretzels. Swole, thank you for the $6.09.
Yo, Swole, thank you. 69.
We're not that far behind, but we won't be able to shout that out live all the time. So appreciate you. If you're listening to this on Spotify, sorry, brother. This was a live stream. This was not formatted for Spotify content. Nate
Should
Dogg
we
asking
have
the real
a?
question.
I don't have any sort of. It's not going on the screen. I wonder if I could do that real quick.
Oh God, Michael's gonna break the stream.
I
Trying to
am
fix
not.
this.
Just
He's gonna
ask the
break
next
this screen.
question.
Ask the next question. I'll hit you with a philosophical one.
Oh,
D Falconer wants to know what would happen if Pinocchio said, "My nose grows now."
what would it? What would happen if Pinocchio said, "My nose grows now"? He's not lying, so his nose wouldn't grow. But his nose didn't grow, so therefore it was a lie. So his nose would grow. Would it?
I agree.
Okay.
I agree.
Okay. Man, that was a lot of mental energy right there.
That's literally how I spent a good like 10 minutes of my day while I was in the office on Thursday when I saw this question. So I'm like, wonder what would happen.
Is this gonna play noises? Please don't let it play noises.
What noises?
The let's do no media. Oh wait, hold on. Can somebody donate real quick just so I can test this out?
No, Michael, he's trying to set up fucking donations
Definitely not.
midstream.
I don't know.
Oh my God.
I don't know.
That's not what the point of this is for. Holy shit, Michael. Good God. Anything to make a quick buck with this guy.
Not trying to make a
Jesus
quick buck,
Christ.
just trying to figure
Jesus
out if it's gonna be annoying.
Christ. And you're making Swole give him more money.
We'll see.
Jesus
what happens.
Christ.
It's not even showing up on our YouTube though, is it?
Michael, what is your favorite rooftop agility course?
Oh, I really like Artie. To me,
You really like Artie?
it's the most condensed. You don't have to move your camera at all. Like you don't have to zoom out, you don't have to move your camera around. It's quite nice. It's quite nice. I don't think it's going to work. Please don't donate any more money. We're just going to take that off. Thank you. If we don't if we don't respond to your super chat, I apologize. I can't get it to come up on screen.
That was Corkster's question. He
Corkster.
wanted to know
Oh yeah, Hellspawn.
what your favorite rooftop agility course was. I don't know if I have a favorite, but I can tell you I have a least favorite, and that's
Okay.
the Falador course. I hate the Falador course.
It's quite long.
So much. But
I
you
did
know
it
what course
before.
also is kind of stinky? The Varrock course.
I hate the Varrock course.
The Varrock course takes 2,000 years.
It's not good. It's not good.
It's not good.
And you have to.
Is it my imagination or is Michael much louder than Oxy?
Probably.
You gotta turn me up on Discord, dog.
Oh, on Discord. Talk again?
Every time Michael says talk, I just sing the Halo theme.
How's
every
that?
time without fail.
Is he louder?
I better be louder.
So much louder?
I'll start fucking screaming. No, I think they're saying that you're so much louder than me.
Oh, there we go.
And I'm the one out here carrying the episode. Michael's
I
out
can't
here
stop eating these purple sweets.
swindling you fucking guys for more money to make sure the notifications
Thank you,
work.
Swole, for the $2.
Good
God. This is what? My third purple sweet, so that's 39K already.
We can't hear Michael now.
What?
Holy shit.
Huh?
This is fantastic. This is the greatest thing.
We can't hear
What
Michael.
are purple sweets, Crunchy Beetles? So purple sweets in game are a clue reward that you get from doing clue scrolls, and you can use them to tick eat things. They're basically candy. But we bought them as like Hershey Kisses and like Dove chocolate and shit. That's what we're doing. Each of you have an adequate balance of volume. That's my dad saying I'm loud as fuck.
This polar
Sounds fine on your end.
How's your back, Oxy?
Carrying the team.
I did carrying the team.
We're gonna carry it one step further. Typical Lifts asked the biggest upgrade in terms of bang for your buck, and why is it augury?
Which where's this question? Is this in? I want to read it. Okay, typical. You switched categories on me. You switched categories.
I organized a document. And
you did. Okay. Biggest upgrade in terms of bang for your buck, and why is it augury? Why is it augury? What? Definitely not augury. If it was bang for your buck, I think it's 99 construction. Biggest upgrade? Have you had a 99? Have you had a 99 construction cape? Ever?
I have not. No, dude. I'm not going to be able to make it through. I'm not going to be able to make it through this episode. We're getting harassed. This is the live chat is going to send me over the edge. Spotify, I sincerely apologize. This is not an episode that was meant for you guys.
This might be a good one to go watch on YouTube because, like, I think
it definitely is.
I think the chat will play live as you're watching it. I think
it might. Best upgrade in terms of 99 construction. I wouldn't disagree with that. If you're talking items though, like
that's all. There's so many.
I spent 5 mil on my blowpipe back in the day, and I've used it everywhere. If you're talking like I'm going to use this, like this is going to be the most useful thing. The toxic blowpipe and rigor are probably the two that come to my mind as like biggest bang for your buck.
Yeah.
You know?
Dex Scroll is a good purchase.
Yeah, Dexter's Prayer Scroll.
I think he was definitely memeing, or the sarcasm there with the augury. but it's probably a Dexter's prayer scroll.
Bro, there's no fucking way. The people in the chat have been saying, Mr. Oxy, did you know your son went on a date? And this fucking guy responds with a human or with a creature with a mythical creature with 250 hit points. Where did that answer even fucking come from? Oh my god. Ridiculous. No, Arionic says, unfortunate in this day, it's still called rigor. Shut up. You know, they could have chosen a different name,
It's
but
spelled different. It's not an excuse. Next question. Thank you, typical lifts. Let's go to another category here. Podcast and clan. This one comes from Zeno. It says, in the time of XP waste, what are your top 3 bingo memories of all the bingo teams you've been on? And what are your favorite tiles to do out of all the bingos you've done as an XP waste? That's a hard one. Because
I have been thinking about this question.
I probably should have been thinking about this one.
I've been thinking about these like as they come in, right? So there's a shit ton of them. There's genuinely a lot of them. I think the first memory is actually 2 memories together. It's in fall, the first ever fall bingo we did, and the first ever springo we did, both before XP waste. When I was present for a clutch last second drop from Sarah. So
yeah.
in fall bingo, I was with TMD and he pulled a Sarah hilt and that bumped us up to 3rd place. And then in springo, we were tied, competing neck and neck with another team, and I got a Godsword Shard 2, I think it was, and we completed a Godsword Blade. And we won that bingo because of that. I got it in like the last 10 minutes of the event. So Oxy Clutch came in hard. Which was pretty awesome. The second one probably would have to say in this most recent bingo, when C4 absolutely put the the pedal to the metal. I think the biggest bang for your buck is the Crystal Crown. Agreed. When we put the pedal to the metal, after getting shafted by the admin team, Michael, and told our mimics didn't count, when we got within the span of like 24 hours, we got like 2 mimics, a corp unique, the Zolcano unique, and I want to say the Superior Slayer unique. All stuff that we have been going after for like days at a time. We got them all in like probably 6 hours in just like a fit of rage. So that like the C4 pedal to the metal was a lot of fun. And I'm trying to think of a third one. You stacked mimics. We did not, in fact, stack mimics. But yeah, I'm trying to think like a third memory that stands out as like cackling, laughing. I've had a lot of late nights in bingo. I've had a lot of like, it's 5 a.m. The sun's coming up. I probably gotta go to bed. Nate Dogg says no shot. It's not the D pick. I think it might be the D pick. I'm not gonna lie. So the first time I was on a team with Nate Dogg, my co-captain, my heart and soul, salt of the earth. We had a volcanic mine tile because Michael fucking hates us. Made us put a volcanic mine tile on the board. And that one isn't me memeing. Michael actually was like, nope, this is my lock-in tile. It's a volcanic mine tile. You guys suck. We got to do this. And Nate Dogg didn't have the kudos. So he worked so long to get the kudos to finally show up to VM. We're getting, I don't know how many points we were trying to get, like 40,000 or something, 200,000, whatever it was. And he finally gets there, and then he doesn't have, he couldn't pay for it, or he didn't have something else. Something slowed him down, and he had to come back again. He finally gets into VM with us, and he's trying to mine, because when you go to VM, you have to equip something to, like, raise your prayer, like a Crozier or a fucking Ancient Mace or something like that. And he's like, why am I not mining? Why am I not getting any mining XP? And we're like, I don't know, click the rock? He's like, I don't know, it's not working. And he tried to equip his pickaxe and he didn't have the mining level to use the dragon pickaxe. He didn't have the mining level to use the dragon pickaxe. Not only did he not have the mining level to use it, I don't even know if he had the attack level to wield it to then spec and use it. No, I think he had the attack level. He had 57 mining. So even with the spec, he only boosted to 60. It took an hour for this man to get into VM just to say, "Oh my fucking god, I can't use the dragon pickaxe." I That was probably the most fun I've had mining because I was like side splitting in tears
Yeah.
at that moment because like that was the climax of like all of Nate's hard work had come down to like, oh shit, I just can't use the item that I brought. I was in tears for that one. Yeah, I think those are probably my like top three.
Yeah.
Favorite tiles to do out of all the bingos you've done? I think my favorite tile I have done is the Void Waker tile. I hate to say it because I was really dogging on the Void Waker tile before we put it on the board, but that Void Waker tile was a lot of fun to complete with the boys out in the deep wilderness.
Yeah. Didn't you guys do like a shit ton of bear? Like a lot?
Oh yeah, it was like 4,000. It was ridiculous. It was like 4,000 bear.
Your dad said his date was definitely with a pickaxe miner.
I swear to God, if you start typing "my son went on a date with a minor" in my own chat, Jesus Christ, that one's just stop it.
I don't have. I'm gonna sound really shitty, but I don't really have like very many favorite bingo memories, and I don't know if it's because I can't remember. It's probably because I can't remember because I do have
Michael
fun
hates
during bingo. I historically bingos are not like my favorite thing to do because pre this year I have not had a lot of fun doing PVM. That is all changing, you know, slowly over time. Um, I did some PVM this week on my group Ironman. It was fun. But historically, grinding bosses and just doing PVM all week has not been my favorite. So I don't, I just don't, I don't really have an answer to this question. I think I do. Something just popped in my. It's small. It's not like life changing memory, but
Get off.
it was the bingo that I wasn't the captain. I think I was on Gecko's team, and I think it was that one. But we called ourselves the Order of the Blue Heron, and that was specifically because everybody knew that my least favorite pet in the game and the pet that I hate most is the heron, and I would only accept that name if we called it the blue heron because at least the blue heron is it's a little bit better than the regular gray heron. And so we were the Order of the Blue Heron. And it kind of in that moment naming the team that it redeemed the heron as a animal rather than a pet simply because it was the name of my bingo team. So that was a lot of fun. But normally once bingo's done, I just try and forget about it.
I don't, dude. Bingo is great. Bingo is such a lovely opportunity for me to do content I hardly ever do. And I meet a bunch of strangers who I become super close with as the week goes on. I love bingo. I really do. Uh you know what one of my favorite bingo memories was when we did I think it was Springo 23 when we had the trailer for it.
Mhm.
Um and I had told my team because I made the trailer. Obviously, I knew it was coming.
Yeah. I
Um,
rewatched it recently and it's freaking epic.
and I told my team I think that was the no helm team, with a team of only mains, no Iron Men. Um, and I told them that day, I'm like, all right, guys, we're getting in VC at like 8 o'clock Eastern time. Let's convene. Let's try to think of some strategies of just like what we can do. Maybe a little bit after, maybe after 8 o'clock, like a couple minutes after eight. And 8 o'clock was when we dropped the trailer
Yeah.
for the board. So everyone hopped in VC and was like, Oxy, what the fuck was that? I'm like, it's the board, baby. Because I'd been sitting on it for like a week,
Yeah.
that trailer and the board and all that. So that was a shit ton of fun that
Yeah.
night. I was actually at home, so I didn't get to spend as much time in VC as I wanted to. But I remember I was outside in my backyard talking to like 6 or 7 of my teammates who had popped in after the trailer went live and like planning what we're going to do first, like how we're going to start the bingo. That was a good time.
Yeah, because
That was also the same bingo that they offered me to come to Chambers, and I said no because I wanted to stay at DK's, and then they pulled a twisted bow in front of my face. So that did not every part of that bingo was
how
good,
could they?
but yeah, fuck you, Russ. But
We're starting a chat about bingo. We discuss a different letter each week and how it impacts the other 4 letters.
it's like some therapy group.
I love your
shit
dad
right
being
there.
here. This is
Dear
great.
God.
I love this. Let's get serious for a moment, shall we?
Oh,
Mima,
God.
he wants to know, what is our biggest regret in the podcasts for both of us? In the podcast for both of us.
Why don't you kick this one off? Because I've talked a lot. When Oxy gets drunk, he talks a lot.
Yeah.
So
I think one of my biggest regrets so far is not starting more aggressive marketing sooner. I didn't actually tell Oxy this, so he's hearing this first time like everyone else, but we started doing like website ads. And so I made little ads that we can put on like the wiki and OSR's portal, and so it's kind of cool. I don't know how that's doing or if it's going to actually impact us in any positive way. I can only assume if we're advertising the show, then people are going to see it. So hopefully, hey, if you're here from one of those ads, welcome to the show. But yeah, so like we have money from Patreon every month that just kind of sits there. And so
mhm.
I thought, why not put our money where our mouth is? And I didn't even use AI to do any of it. So actually, be very proud.
Thank God. That's the biggest win of them all right there. I don't care how bad it looks. If it wasn't made with AI, I'm happy.
It looks pretty good. I kind of
Good.
like it. I got some feedback from the patrons, and they definitely helped me with like the ad itself, like the picture. And then I got some feedback from my wife. She helped me a lot. So, wait, Kamakeen is here?
You mean Kamakeen is here?
Kamakeen is in the chat. Kamakeen.
Oh my God! Okay, fucking we're in the presence of a fucking celebrity
What?
here, folks. Holy shit! Kamakeen, their message was deleted. I don't know what
What
was
happened?
retracted in the message, but fucking go to their channel
Yeah,
right
go to
now.
Kamakeen.
The
Kamakeen.
fucking epitome of the hardest shit RuneScape music could ever be. The Zalra, the Coil, the heavy metal cover of Coil is like in my fucking fencing warm-ups. That is so hype.
That's awesome.
If you like heavy metal music and you like RuneScape music and you're not a coward and you play with the game sounds on, go check out Kamakeen. They do not miss everything.
Criminally low subscribers. So go
Yeah,
subscribe to their YouTube channel.
literally do not miss. They put out the fucking scurriest track yesterday. It is holy shit. It is so good.
Pop them there.
I'm
Pop in
excited to
the
listen to the scurriest track more because I didn't even really get a chance to listen to it because
for
I
those of
found it
you.
before we went live.
It's metal covers. So it's metal covers of RuneScape music. And I actually found Kamakeen from the Fat Lady Sings, I believe.
Dude, it was like 2 years ago.
Uh huh.
I looked up like Theater of Blood and heavy metal or something because I wanted to find like surely someone's done a metal cover of Tob.
Mm-hmm.
And I found Kamakeen had done the entire theater from Welcome to the Theater all the way through
Oh yeah.
to the curtain closes. The entire thing. And I was like, I'm like, did you get this from somewhere? What the fuck is this? And they commented like, no, I just did this. I'm like, holy, what the fuck? So no, it's really, really good content.
Ah,
And I have been every like 6 months a new piece drops, and it's literally never misses. But
that was wonderful.
gotta love that
Thank you
stomp
for the
sound, man. Fuck the stomp. Honestly,
thank you,
fucking
Tiki.
hate that stomp.
We're already off to a better start than we have in the last 3 times that we've done a drinking
Dude,
episode.
the last time we did it's like we use like straight up lemon juice. Like we're dumber than shit. We
Oh.
really do not know how to make
Oh.
drinks.
I blended some from the recommendation of Fizzle. I blended some mangoes and simple syrup, and I cannot wait to drink this.
Well, what is it, baby? What are we drinking?
Okay, so that one, let me check my recipes here. I believe that one is the super. No, that one is. Ah, frick, what is that one? Is that?
It's your Sarah.
That's
brew.
the Sarah brew. Okay. Do you have those ingredients for the
do
Sarah
not.
brew?
No, I do not have the mango. Although, no, I don't have tequila. That's why. Never mind. I don't have tequila or triple sec.
Wait, the mango juice? Yeah, okay, it's the mango juice. Sweet. So I
Yep.
need tequila, lemon juice, mango syrup, triple sec, and a slice of jalapeno is optional.
How
what
about? Go ahead. Go ahead.
What I got is a mango shada, and it has mango, jalapeno, and tequila all in this little bottle. I'm very excited because they had this, and I'm like, I messaged Fizzle. I'm like, wait, can I use this? And she's like, yeah, that would actually be really good. It's really good. So I'm excited for that. I'm gonna make the Sarah brew. What are you gonna make?
I think I'm gonna fucking make the Wizard's Mind Bomb. I've been excited to try this like literally all day long.
Oh,
Just got the beaver pet, yo.
whoa!
G's
Just
me
got
on
the beaver pet.
All
I don't
right,
have a way
so-
to clean this, so what I'm gonna do is to get my water intake. Put a little water in this mason jar. I'm gonna shake it up. Oh, hi, Francine.
What's up, Francine?
I'm gonna shake it up, and then I'm gonna drink this. It's like a really watered down Guthix Express right now. That's how I'm cleaning this in between drinks. Here we go. Cheers, water.
Michael, take your shirt off. Arionyx is not. He ain't fucking around with that. Take your shirt off.
Okay.
Not for free. Not you, Oxy. Please keep it on. No, I don't think I will. I gotta go get orange juice because I forgot to bring that out here. I will be back in like 2 fucking seconds. And yes, whoever asked earlier, I am wearing pants.
Wait, where'd he go? Where did Oxy go? Oh no. No way Oxy's chair is decomposing.
You guys. My chair is not decomposing.
It's definitely
Shut the fuck
passing
up.
away as we speak.
Bro, somebody said every time Oxy dies in game, he takes a bite out of his chair because that's what it looks like. And it's so bad. Even Crunchy Beetle says, I think you need to get Oxy a new chair. Goddamn right, we do. This shit's ridiculous. I just hit 98 mining. I hit 98 mining. We are in the home stretch, baby.
You're nearing the end game.
We have 1.228 million XP.
Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Yes, well, this is the shirt, bro. This is a shirt straight from our.
Get you a little chomp, man. Fuck you, Tyler. Worst level is done. Every point of XP pushes us closer to 99.
You've done it.
So
You've done it.
excited.
What are you gonna do after 99 mining? Let's get into that real quick.
Might have a next arc, or I might quit for a while. I'm not gonna lie.
5
We'll
gifted
see.
for a chomp. I don't think you can gift. You can gift like super subscribers or whatever they're called. Members. Can you gift members on YouTube? I don't think you
No
can.
idea.
It's a tradition now. Every stream that we do when we drink, Michael has an open button up. I don't know. We'll try it. We'll try it out for a minute, for a little bit. Okay, I need.
You fucking stop fucking saying that. You're gonna get me arrested.
Looks like
Jesus Christ.
I want to meet your dad. It's a shame I've never met him. We've been friends for over 3 years at this point, and I've not met your dad in person. Oxy's dad, will you come to Texas next time Oxy does?
There ain't no way you're calling that a goated comment.
Well, isn't this a consequence of my actions?
Jesus
It is.
Christ.
All right,
I'm making the
of...
Wizard's Mind Bomb here.
Ooh, that smells good, I think.
Smells?
Oxy, I'm already seeing double here, dude. Just one drink.
He's a lightweight. Invite him to Pathologic. He fits right in. I don't think
One
so.
shot of tequila, half a shot of lemon juice. Lime juice.
This motherfucker don't even know what he's buying.
You've had one drink, Michael? Yes, I have. And it was a good one.
Michael is the cheapest date this side of Gillinor, let me tell you.
If we can... I am indeed. So I'm making a Sarah brew. This is... Okay, so Fizzle, good Fizzle, bad Fizzle, however you know her. She took it upon herself to make the drinks that we tried to make last year better. So this would be half a shot of lime juice. That's a little more than half a shot, but it's fine. And this is a Sarah brew. It's going to be orange because my mango... Oh, that's a lime. Oh, my mango syrup is lime. All right,
Syrup
is brown.
Syrup is lime. He's doing great. He's doing great.
One and a half
shot of
shots.
lemon juice. No, I don't think I will.
How much? If you pay me, I'll do it. A whole shot of it. If you guys donate at least $10, I'll do a whole shot of lemon juice right now.
Oxy, take your dad to RuneFest. My dad has been asking me since December. He's been saying, Matthew, as the longest subscribing and financially most contributing patron to XP Waste, when do I get my free ticket to come to RuneFest with you guys? I'm like, do you want to go to RuneFest? Do you have a burning desire to go to a RuneScape convention? He's like, no, I do, however, want to go to Birmingham. I'm like, huh, okay. So I think I told him, I'm like, well, here's our flight
Half
information.
a shot of triple sec. Is this triple sec? It's the orange one, right? Triple sec is the orange.
Does it say triple sec on the
It
bottle?
doesn't.
Like,
It's a generic version of triple sec. Half a shot?
isn't triple sec the generic version of triple sec?
Probably. He wants to be a Peaky Blinder. Half a shot, and then I'm not doing the jalapeno. So we need some yellow. Why don't we answer a question while we're doing this? Habitat says, or asks rather. Habitat asks, after 3 years, what advice would each of you give to yourself from episode 1?
I don't think I finished answering Mima's question.
Oh, frick,
So
you
to
did
finish
not.
that up real quick, the biggest regret in the podcast that I have for the both of us, I think that the biggest thing that I regret is we don't have much of a presence on like social media platforms, or we haven't for a really long time. And that's in part due to like Michael and I don't care about social media that much. Michael and I don't stream on Twitch. Michael and I have found an audience through other means and things like that. But I think that's probably like the biggest, I guess biggest regret is a really like hard term, because I don't regret much. Because I think all the stuff that I would have regretted, we've avoided, thankfully.
Nice.
Which is good.
but just something that you would do differently.
I'll pick up all the hottest British chicks. I don't think they have. Okay, well, the beauty of their women and the quality of their cuisine made the British the best sailors in the world. But to Habitat's question, after these 3 years, what advice would each of you give to yourself from episode 1? Um
Hmm.
Advice I give to myself from episode 1.
I would say start a that's a good one actually. I don't know. Ooh, that's very mangoey.
AFK mining more in here. No, I think I don't really know what I would. The only thing I would probably say is like a lot of the content is not as scary as you think it is. So just do it. Um, Having done all of it, that's
Yeah.
probably what I would say.
Yeah, because I listened to episode 1. Oh, like a little bit of it. Urgh. Why did they close this with Thor's hammer?
Like, what in the fucking world are you trying to do?
I'm trying to open this bottle.
Didn't you already? Huh?
I'm gonna put 2 in there. It's not alcohol enough.
I'm gonna do my shot. So this is not much of a shot. This is 1 part rum, 1 part blue curacao.
Ugh.
This is 7-Up, pineapple juice, and orange
Oh,
juice.
I can't open it.
Do you
Is
have,
that your
do you got
wizard mind
something-
bomb?
This is my wizard mind bomb. You got something to cheers me with,
Yeah,
Michael?
hold on.
Good God, man! I'm just trying to get drunk.
I'm already.
Yeah,
drunk.
advice I would give to myself from episode 1: just try content. You know, even if you do really shitty at it, because like I understood that back then, but like just do the shitty content. Do the stuff that you're bad at, and eventually you won't be bad at it anymore. You know.
I love that your dad's here. It's so good.
I'll have Oxy's 98 hit pointy pick of destiny with me, so all the GP will be mine.
What?
Yeah, my dad doesn't smoke or drink, so I don't know what he's
Cheers.
on right now.
Cheers, mate.
But here we go. We're dropping her in. Ooh, that's fun.
That was cool.
Let's give that bad boy a little. I got all over my desk, but we're gonna give that bad boy
no.
a little bit of a stir.
Oxy has so much more confidence from episode 1. That's so true. Like Oxy had never even listened to a podcast. I
had
listened to
Call
one
Her
podcast.
Daddy.
One
I had
podcast.
extensively listened to Call Her Daddy, which was a podcast with 2 extraordinarily hot early 20s white girls giving sex advice to people who weren't me, because the only thing I was fucking was stupid back then. So
This fan, it's not working. And I'm a hot boy.
should have bought some fucking paper
There it
towel
is.
up in here or
There it
something.
is. I'll give you one. You want one?
I got mind bomb all
Here you
over
go.
this place.
I got one for you.
Mind bombing all over these nuts.
I think a regret that I may have, or no, this is the last episode. That was the last question. Advice you have to give yourself from episode 1. Understand that it's not always going to be perfect, and to give yourself a little bit of leeway from the beginning. I was a bit of a perfectionist, and I still am. But I put a lot of effort into the early episodes, and I think it could have been a little more shitty early on. So, and maybe let you edit sooner, because I think I did like the first 4 months were all edited by me, and then finally I'm like, hey, Oxy, do you want to edit one? It was like episode 18 or something.
I edited the Mathis interview. So I did.
You edited
edit
part
early
of it,
on.
yeah. You edited one episode.
I edited the entirety of you and Mathis talking. Yeah.
So like consistently though, and then I think this goes back to like a regret that I have. But if I could give myself advice, it would be. I looked up right when that happened.
Not for free.
This little censor bar right there. I think that I would give myself the advice to start marketing sooner, as soon as we started getting Patreon subscribers. Not just marketing like doing ads for the videos, but actually doing more comprehensive marketing and starting to stream on Twitch and to start to stream on YouTube and stuff like that. So that would be what I
Yeah.
did. That would be what I would do. And maybe if we're talking about just like general advice and not podcast advice, general advice would be don't try and max so soon. Don't try and max so don't try and go so hard to max, because we all know how that worked out. I maxed and then I played for 5 months and then I stopped playing. And it was all for what? I want to do a TikTok, and you guys may see this at some point, but I want to do the TikTok. It's like, all that work and what did it get me? How
You're
did
late
I
to the
get
trend,
here?
Michael. You gotta do it quick.
Damn it, you're right.
You gotta do it quick.
Damn it, you're
I'm
right.
proud. Thanks for the people in the chat. Otis says, "So proud of Oxy. How far he's come in episode 1 to now. So much more confidence." With Sabini responding, "You're right. We got to drag his ass back down." Cheers from Saskatchewan, and then do the shitty content as I'm struggling my way through web development. Goddamn, Nate, getting on the web development train couldn't be me. Proud of you. That'd be a cool ass drink for a bar. This would be pretty fucking cool. He got into a fight at his first rock concert. I don't remember getting into a fight at my first rock concert. I do remember my first rock concert. I think it may have been Britney Spears. And the only thing I was fighting was, I don't even know. I was in like kindergarten. So I don't know. I did see Kid Rock when I was very young, and the only thing I was fighting at Kid Rock were the people standing in front of me, so I could look with the binoculars. Not so I could see Kid Rock at like 7 years old, so I could watch the pole dancers on stage.
Oh, wow.
So
Hell yeah.
that was fun.
Hell yeah. We have so many more
famous rock
questions to get
musician
through.
Britney Spears. Listen, motherfucker.
There's so many questions.
What? Speaking of giving yourself advice, going down to the in-game questions, I imagine this is Necro. It's Necro Mage is how I'm gonna say it. Yeah, Jake, I did shit 98 mining. What boss has really given you a big hand spanking?
What boss has given you a big-handed spanking?
What boss has given you a big old handed spanking?
On my main or on my GAM?
Period.
Zulrah is incredibly difficult on a GIM. Incredibly difficult.
Zulrah's incredibly difficult. Full stop.
Not like cheers. Not generally. I mean, if you have, I can do Zulrah in like 2 minutes, Bofa only on my main.
You got a T-bow
with
for
a
your first
Serp.
Zulrah kill, didn't you?
Listen.
Did you do your first Zulrah kill?
Listen, I did not do my first Zulrah kill. Okay? This is in the time. The first on the account, no. But I did obviously I did my first kill. What do you mean? Michael looking at Mole with sweat running down his face. Shut up. So with a Bofa, it's easy, but like I didn't do my first Bofa, or I didn't do my first Zulrah kill. No. But right now, Zulrah is really hard. I tried to do 2 kills, or I tried back to back twice last night, and it's really hard. It's I didn't even get Zulrah half health.
You want to know why I have no sympathy after the comment you just made? Because you didn't have to do Zulrah. You had somebody else do it, and then did T-bow only.
Yeah.
And then did Bofa only.
T-bow only, and then Bofa only with a Serp.
You didn't have to do Zulrah. You didn't have to manage your rings of recoil with a fucking Arim's hood live on Twitch.
Arim's
the
hood?
kill was 5.5 minutes long. Yes, Arim's hood. Because
Arim's
I didn't
hood?
understand how. What do you mean, Arim's hood? I had like a 4 mil bank, Michael. What do you mean?
What was your switches?
I was looking through my old photos last night. Not last night, a couple nights ago. And I found some really, really good ones. But one of the ones I found was my first Zulrah kill. And I am in just like the wackiest shit, like Mystic Robes and like Blessed D-Hide. Like, it was rough. Like, I think I used a blowpipe because I think I had a blowpipe at that point.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I used my Trident of the Swamp. and it took me, I think, because there's a message to Link that's like, "This will be attempt 35." And then I come back, and then right below that is the KC completion. Um, Zulrah dog walked me across the swamp. So, like, now when I go on the GIM, my issue is, like, I'm just not hitting the boss. I know how to kill Zulrah, absolutely no problem. The GIM is just stinky, and I
I
can't hit the
might
boss, so I don't really have as hard of a time because I'm not so comfortable with it. I'd say the boss that really gave me a big old hand spanking, uh, was Verzik. When I was learning Tob, I went with 3 other learners,
oh gosh.
um,
Oh gosh.
and it was so bad because none of us had scythes. We all had tent whips. We all were wearing void. It was so bad. Literally, it was to the point where, like, you know how if you guys have ever done Tob with me, I'll make comments like, "We don't use supplies at Zarpus, we just die." Right? Um, yeah, sure, Oxy, not still to this day. Listen, if I die at Top now, it's my own fault. But we would at Maiden, we wouldn't use supplies at Maiden, which is why I die at Maiden because I'll just drop prayer.
Hmm.
Because we didn't like we went in with like the freezer had 94 mage. That was it. Like I had the highest mage level, so I was freezing the crabs. If I got reduced, it was over. I couldn't. We were screwed for that whole set. Um, so we wouldn't use supplies at Maiden. We wouldn't use supplies at Bloat. We would be so sparing with Nilo and Sodaseg to have as many points and as many food items as possible. And that's why I say we don't use supplies at Zarpus, we just die.
Yeah.
Because Zarpus was such a waste of supplies that we would rather just sit on low HP and die of a poison tick than like drink a brew or something. Because we would get to Verzik and we would use every single brew and every single restore and every single combat pot and every single stamina pot dose, and we would still wipe with 10% left. We'd wipe with 15, 10, 8, 7. We'd wipe with like 1.2% left. I
Dang.
think it took me 94 attempts at Theater of Blood before I got my first KC. Those aren't all like dying in P3 Verzik, right? That's like dying at Maiden, dying at Bloat, you know. What you boys know about a bloat wipe? You know, everybody knows
Blow
about that.
light?
Michael,
Oh no.
I have been tobbing with GMs and we bloat wipe back to back. Like
Oh no.
sometimes you just die at bloat.
Yeah.
What can you do? But it was so hard when I was first learning Tob. I feel like everyone was gonna say like that the obvious answer that's the Inferno, but I think Tob gave me a really hard time because there's a couple other questions that are not similar to this, but will elicit the answer the Inferno. So I want to mix it up a little
Okay.
bit.
Okay.
But
Next question in
I
the
have quite a
in-game
few bloat
section.
deaths in my folder, probably equal parts me and Oxy. Listen,
But
listen.
I was setting up the question. Anyway, this next question comes from Icky. They say, would you rather play with RuneLight or without the wiki? You can't use wiki plugins if you choose to play with RuneLight. Damn. So would you
Without
rather
the
play with
wiki or
wiki
without RuneLight?
without the wiki or without? You have to choose one. Play with the wiki or play with RuneLight. Interesting. I think the game would actually be harder without RuneLight. Without the wiki, you could kind of just go through it, you know? I don't know if you count Quest Helper as a wiki plugin, but I think you can still get through quests without the wiki, or Quest Helper.
I got my Quest Cape before Quest Helper came out, dog.
Well, yeah, but you probably use the wiki, right?
100 bajillion percent would rather give up RuneLight than the wiki.
Really? Like
I think
tiles
dude,
and ground items and all of the
listen,
everything? You play vanilla RuneScape?
the amount of shit that I still look up on the wiki. I think like now as an end game player, like several thousand hours deep end game player, the wiki isn't as utilized, right? but we couldn't plan events without the wiki. We couldn't plan good events, right? We couldn't do boss drops. We couldn't do speed trial times. Like we wouldn't know the drop rates of things. We wouldn't know what to take various places, right?
Mm.
We would have to like because without the wiki also assumes like no other information source is going to provide this to you,
Yeah, that's
right?
true. That's
Like
true.
we're gonna have to go in and cast fucking monster examine on enemies, write the stats down, and
Yeah,
then send them to all of our friends, right? Like that right there, that's too much.
that's
Like I
enough to
have
get you.
no interest. But like even like the fastest XP per hour, like I was looking through some of my old pictures and I got so many woodcutting levels at use. I
Oh
got
no.
so many fishing levels like at like swordfish and shit. Like because I didn't know there were faster options, right?
Yeah.
And I like for probably a good bulk of my RuneScape career, I think the wiki has been a more useful tool
Hmm.
than RuneLight. Um, that said, this game is unfucking playable without RuneLight. So I
So what are you gonna do? You gotta choose one.
I have to get rid of RuneLight.
You
I
said
have to get rid of
unplayable
RuneLight.
without RuneLight though.
It's unplayable, but I can get used to it.
Then that does that's not unplayable.
It's
Okay,
I'm
so
not logging into vanilla right now, but I tell you where I am logging in. I'm logging into World 465 at the AKS Fairy Ring for my next star.
hell yeah.
Yip yip.
So I think for me, I would rather play with RuneLight than have the wiki.
Yeah.
Because the things that you mentioned, like boss stats and like best XP per hour, I don't really care about that. So like I'm just gonna have more fun with all the plugins that you get and all the quality of life that RuneLight offers. And then if I have questions, I will generally just ask people. Like it's not outside of the realm of possibilities that I could just talk to people and figure out the questions that I have. Like, hey, what does this item do? Or where do I find
But
this thing in the game?
okay, but that's a cop out. If you're assuming other people are gonna be the wiki for you,
Not the
that's
wiki
a
for
cop out of
me.
the question.
What can I just can't ask people questions then? Like it's not my responsibility to know whether or not they're going to use the wiki. If that's the parameters, then I can just like turn private chat off and turn public chat off, you know? So if I have to
I'm
play with
just
RuneLight but not talk to anybody, that's unfair. You can still ask people questions.
my question is where do people get these information? Where do people get this information if not the wiki?
I don't know, game knowledge.
Where do you get game knowledge without
I'm
the
not.
wiki?
You play the game. I'm not going to ask people specifically, "Hey, can you look up on the wiki for me this question?" I'm just going to ask people questions like, "Hey, what do you think about this method for thieving?" And if they say, "No, Michael, that's bad XP per hour," then I'll be like, "Okay, thank you for your input." And then I'll move on. I don't know. I feel like I would rather play without the wiki.
Wiki Supreme. The man, the myth, the mug has finally appeared. He
He's
says,
here.
"How are the drinks compared to last time?" I'm having the Wizard's Mind Bomb. This shit fucks. I
So much
got to
better.
level with you, Tiki. I was a little suspicious that you chose raspberry vodka over Jameson for the green tea shot, but I'm pretty happy with it. It turned out pretty good. It turned out pretty good.
Mhm.
So
I had the Guthix Rest. We drank those first, and that was delicious. I liked it a lot. It was weird that for me it was orange because it was pink. I had a raspberry vodka that was pink colored, so I didn't get like the Smirnoff like Oxy has, but it was good. It was great. So far I'm loving it. I have the Sarah brewer currently that Fizzle has given us, and Oxy I think like right now I need to go throw some of those potato skins in the oven because I am way
drunk,
more drunk than I need to be,
you
having
drunk.
no food in my belly. I've eaten 4 of the purple sweets. That's it. I need to go throw some
Michael's gonna go pot
potato
some
skins.
potatoes with
I need
cheese.
to go get some potatoes with cheese real quick.
He's potting the potatoes with cheese. We're having a good time. And you know what? It's minute 73, so that's perfect. Go get the potatoes going. I'll entertain the folks for a bit.
Okay.
Michael
right.
hasn't even finished a drink yet, and he's plastered. Yet that tracks. Look at his face compared to his chest. I thought we were doing this tomorrow. No, we considered doing it tomorrow, but we don't want to. We want to fucking like have to drink a ton and then go to work the next day. You know, so that's why we opted to not do that. But why wouldn't you eat before? I don't know, dude. American alcohol tolerance manifested. Listen. I got pretzels here. I'll fucking ASMR eat some pretzels for you guys. What weapon am I running for Monster Hunter tomorrow? I don't know. I think I was a dual swords or a sword and shield guy back in the day. Hangover before work sounds awful. Hangover before work when you got 5 fucking therapy clients? No, thank you. You're gonna get to both it during the stream? Hell yeah, Tiki. Do it. World. You're like an honorary Brit. That's not fair to come in and insult me in my own stream, but okay. Nate Dogg, I've got to do like the 40 hours of tutorial. Doing a little cracking on task because you're 3 times rate for a trident. What the fuck? Hangovers are awful when your job is a workout. Yeah, my job isn't a workout. I sit my fat ass in a chair that is not as comfortable as I'd like it to be, um, for just hours and say, how does that make you feel? You should have always been doing the little guys. Take a shot. I'll take a sip. How's that? So here's a unique problem. There's still some orange juice at the bottom of the glass, and I'm pretty certain Sparry with the uncharged trident. There it is, baby. He got it right there. See, I just really gotta. There's no way this makes it in the Spotify episode. Yeah, it's not coming out. Definitely sweat out some all nighters doing manual labor. Jesus Christ. Give it the old 1-2 tuggaroo. It's just shake weight, sure. Were you watching the new Settled series? I am not. I am not. No. Yeah, no, I am not. I'm not watching the new Settled series. Not yet, anyways. And Nate Dogg, yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to connect my old like Xbox Live account. Dude, Michael fucking stumbled into this room. Look at this man. Fucking he is fucking toasted. Jesus Christ.
I'm back.
He's fucking blasted drunk, you guys.
It's gonna take 15 minutes to cook those potato skins. I had some chips and salsa though. What are we talking about?
We're answering the question from the personal question section
Sexin.
from Stanzy. The personal question, personal lives question from Stanzy. Since it's been 3 years, what did your life look like 3 years ago in and out of OSRS?
Oh wow. Sabinian said my mic is so effing loud. I mean, compared to Oxy, it probably is because Oxy didn't talk into his microphone.
I'll kill you.
This is a definite of point of contention, and I'm gonna put it on the back burner so we can talk about it after
literally
this episode.
red barring from where I'm at.
Well, you're not red barring on my end. You're yellow barring. What was the question? Where does it come from?
Stanzy asked, how was your life different 3 years ago in and out of game?
How is your life different from 3 years ago in and out of game? That's a great question. I have a child now. That's probably the biggest difference. I have a child now.
Michael's got the echo voice of God going on. What the fuck is wrong with your audio,
I
Michael?
have no idea. Is there an echo? There's no echo. Who said that?
You sound fine. I don't know. You sound fine when I turn the stream volume up. You're fine.
Voice of God. What was the question? How's my life different?
Holy shit, Michael! You have it in front of you.
No, I don't. I can't find it. Where is it? Where did you just pick one at random? Because I can't find that question. Oh, you
Baby
highlighted it
girl.
already. Oh my gosh. Okay. 3 years ago, I didn't have a child. 3 years ago, I lived in an apartment. 3 years ago, I wasn't working from home. That's the biggest difference. So like before the podcast, I was playing RuneScape like very occasionally, and I was streaming. And there's like that was my creative outlet. So now my creative outlet is the podcast and doing this, and I do 3D printing now. Well, I don't do 3D printing, but you know, I've recently got back into 3D printing because I set it up again, and my creative outlets have changed. Obviously, I would like to start streaming again at some point, but it's such a mental toll to sit there and like for 3 hours just be the person that people are watching, and even if nothing is happening, you're expected to be that person that people like to entertain for several hours. So that's hard. So for me, like streaming is a bit different. Now, if I was streaming different games, I think that would be fun because obviously there would be some variety. But variety streaming is kind of hard to like get off the ground. Um, because for variety streaming, you kind of need people just to be there for you. And then no matter what game you're playing, they're there for you. And so it takes a bit to build an audience for variety streaming rather than playing one game. And the people care more about like the game that you're playing and interacting that way than with you as a person. I could probably be a variety streamer now and do pretty well, but I don't play many other games. Like I like RuneScape. I like playing RuneScape. I play some Baldur's Gate 3 on the side. I play some Halo Infinite on the side.
Oh,
We caught a little bit of that because your microphone cut out.
oh, so now I'm too close to the microphone. Fucking
Yeah.
god! Holy shit, Mike.
Roughly what percentage through this are we? Tiki asks. We're about halfway through.
We've answered halfway through. We've answered probably 8, maybe 9 of what I'm not kidding is like 70 questions.
We're gonna rapid fire at
Michael
some point.
Michael looks like he's got about 4 minutes left before he passes out. So
I'm gonna have to sit down
I don't know why you chose to stand for this episode, dog.
because, like, I want to push myself to be better as a person. Yeah, that's me. That's my life. It's a bit different now. I have a lot of things that have changed. I work from home. I own a house, and I have a child. That's about it. Oxy, what has changed for you in the last 3 years? What did your life look like 3 years ago outside of OSRS?
3 years ago, I was in graduate school in Mount Pleasant getting my master's degree. We were titties deep into a pandemic. I had a significant other with which relationship was not going great. It wasn't going poorly necessarily, but it wasn't going great.
Did you just pour more
No,
vodka into that?
no. Well, this doesn't have any mixed drink in it because this is just the base of what the mind
Oh,
bomb was, and I
okay.
just have more base left over. So I'm gonna put some blue curacao in this too to make
Mm.
it like a mini mind bomb. Um, yeah, I didn't have my degree. I didn't have my cat. Um, what else didn't I have? I I mean, I was in the apartment setup that I had for a really long time. In during the show, I think moving here to my new city has been the first real background change I've ever had. Um, as far as like things that are different in real life, that's the case. Um, and it's there are some notable points, but nothing is like, I don't. There's not like, oh shit. There's not a whole lot that's different. Um, I have a degree. I have a new job. I have 2 cats. In game, in game, a lot has changed. 2 years ago in 2021, I was hundreds of total level behind where I am now, hundreds of total levels. 2 years ago, I was not nearly as experienced, um, with the game 3 years ago. Uh, I wasn't uh, nearly as experienced with the game. And obviously people are pointing to like, "Oh yeah, the Infernal Cape." Like that's like the culmination of everything that I had learned over that period of time, getting that, and
Yeah.
then yeah. I don't know. I had a lot of different motivations back then. Like a lot of that was like back 3 years ago, I was like really trying to grow my account to a stage where I could like start enjoying the later game stuff. I was starting to break into it, but I was a little like overzealous about what I could accomplish. And then now I'm sort of cruising to max, I guess, because we're
Cruising to max.
1.2 mil away from 99 mining. But yeah, that's probably how things have been 3 years ago. Here's an appropriate question right below the one from Stanzi that I think is appropriate for you and I. Duke Bradley asks, Oxy, how's 99 mining coming along? We're almost there, baby girl. We're almost there. 1.2 million more XP. Then he also asks, Michael, and I know the fans are wondering this too. Michael, how you doing, bud?
We're doing.
You heard it here first, folks. We're doing.
Next question about our personal lives. This is a personal life question? Interesting. Too Much Dad wants to know, Oxy, when are you going to start taking bingo seriously enough?
I don't think I ever will, TMD. I gotta love it with you.
Great
I don't think I
question.
ever will start taking bingo seriously enough. That's an inside joke from way back in the day, the first bingo that TMD and I were ever a part of. One of our teammates got very upset at TMD and I because during the week of bingo, friends that we knew in real life were starting a joint Minecraft server. Um, and we wanted to play it. One of TMD's like college friends and one of my good streamer friends who I'd met in real life were joining together to start a Minecraft server. So that's actually how TMD and I met. I was friends with a various group of streamers who I still kind of keep in contact to this day. One of the streamers, her name was Physics. She had a friend named Cardo, and Cardo had a group of college buddies that he played games with all the time. And TMD was one of those college buddies who I had never really talked to until one day, because I knew Cardo, obviously friend of a friend. I think I rated him on Twitch and I made a comment like, yeah, I died trying to get my fire cape in old school RuneScape. And they were playing CSGO or something. And TMD was like, oh, you're going for your fire cape in RuneScape, dude? I got my fire cape a couple months ago. That shit was crazy. Then I tried to get another one to sacrifice for the Inferno for the music track, and I couldn't do it. And I'm like, oh, no way.
It was TMD?
That was TMD. And then he was like, we should do like content together sometime. So like he took me to DK's for the first time, which was like TMD and I doing content then and he and I doing content now
It's exactly the same.
it looks almost identical. We just have a lot more GP on the accounts. It's like the most chicken with your head cut off shit you could have possibly imagined. And I invited TMD. I was like, yo, I got this other group of friends. We're hosting this fucking bingo event. It's like a scavenger hunt. You should come to the Discord. You should join, play on my team for this thing. He's like, okay, cool. During the time leading up to bingo, Kaylee and Cardo, the streamer friends, right? They were starting a Minecraft server. And since we knew these people really well, we're like, we're gonna go be there on day one. That's fun. One of our teammates got so pissed off at TMD and I, um, that they were asking me specifically, like, I just like not asking, like telling, like, I don't think you're taking bingo seriously enough.
It was
I
you three on a
planned
team.
I planned the fucking event
It was you
as
three.
I would come to do for every bingo this Discord has ever hosted. I planned the event and we knew these people in real life, and it was just the 3 of us on a team. We eventually picked up a 4th, Spartan Fire. I don't know if you guys remember him from Patreon. Uh, Spartan Fire was the 4th player that we picked up after a little while, um, which was a lot of fun. So every year, TMT and I, at some point, will be like, "Dude, I just don't think you're taking this shit seriously enough." And he's like, "You know what? I don't think I am." Every time.
Love it.
It's a funny way to talk about a story that's not very fun, for TMD and I, but yeah, that's
Oh, I
I
think
don't
it's
think I ever
hilarious.
will take bingo serious.
Hindsight is
It
2020.
wasn't at the time.
No,
Let
no,
me
it
tell you.
wasn't. Like, you were pissed. You
I
were
was pissed, I was sad.
pissed. Yeah.
Pissed, I was sad, we lost friends over that bingo, it was rough, but, you know, I don't think I'll ever take bingo seriously enough to follow that up for you. I know Michael doesn't like this, we're gonna jump around again.
Ooh, okay.
Um,
Michael's drunk enough
so
to
f
not care. Where are you going, baby?
so follow along with me, buddy. Going back up to the podcasting clan section,
Oh, okay.
right? Swole, big old daddy Swole says, "What would you do differently looking back at the last 3 years regarding your accounts and also your podcast? Would Oxy have waited to go to the Inferno? Would Michael would have waited to max differently so he could be on the PC? Various stuff like that." And Dale Lloyd says, "Yeah, your things are ready soon." I know the profile picture. I'm blanking on the name. Some Matt Hatter, I think,
Mad
is
Hatter?
your Discord name. It might be a Mad Hatter. I know the picture.
Lorelai.
Lorelei, yeah, yep.
Hell yeah. My
I know the
potato skins are
picture.
going to take 15 minutes. You think they're ready?
It's been about 15 minutes, yeah.
Damn, time passes so quickly. I can answer this one. So, what would I do differently? I would not have gone so hard to max. I think I said that in like one of the last questions, but I think maxing was such a pinnacle goal for me that I really like drove myself mad doing it and forgot about the journey and was really, really focused on the destination. And that happens for every single person who's trying to max, right? Like, you come out of that experience with such a different, like, a different emotion than you thought you would. Like, it doesn't feel like I accomplished it, but I know I did because the game continues. It's not like you got credits. It's not like you just like there was any sort of congratulations, you finished the game. That's for most people, they're like, that's where you start playing the game. There's people who don't do any sort of PVM, collection logging, pet hunting, all of that kind of stuff seriously until after you max. So for me, I would really, really try and just like enjoy the journey more because I love skilling. I'm a skiller. I like chasing the numbers. Number go up, burr. You know, seeing the numbers go up is what makes me enjoy the game that I'm playing. And that's why I've shifted my focus to the group Ironman because like it feels like old times playing the group Ironman. The goals that I have on that account, the progress I'm able to make. I didn't play a lot of the mid game. I played the mid game on my account, but I wasn't really like present for it. I wasn't really like paying attention to this is the mid game. This is the experience you're having in the mid game. I was kind of just playing very casually, and then a lot of progress on my account was done by somebody else because I shared an account with a friend that I had at the time, and he was trying to, build wealth for his account that he had just lost. It's a whole thing. I've explained it on the podcast before, but currently, um, it is something that I'm enjoying quite a bit. And going back, I would just slow down a bit, not try and max so religiously, not put in, 10-hour days of just playing RuneScape. Play other games, for goodness sake. because there are other games out there. Um, it would be a lot more fun. Now, it would feel bad because it's like, well, you've been playing this game for like 6,500 hours. Why are you not maxed yet? Well, screw
That's a
you.
call. That's a call out post. I appreciate that. Come on now.
It doesn't
Come on
matter
now.
though, right? Like you play the game however long you want to play the game. It doesn't matter if you're maxed or not. My potato skins are done, so I'm gonna go grab those. Unfortunately,
you
I
go
won't
do
be able to
that.
hear your answer, but I am going to
That's fine.
BRB and grab
That's
my
fine.
potato skin so I can eat. I'll be right back.
Go do your thing. I live with you boys. I'm sweating my balls off in this house. I don't know why. Probably because of the booze. Who knows? What would I do differently? Like as far as my account goes, funny enough, like it is an Inferno answer. You're gonna get a lot of these from me probably. I wouldn't wait to start it. I would just do it sooner. I would I would if I could do it again, I would get my Infernal Cape before like fucking leagues came out, like Shattered Relics. I would do it way before that. That time I was pushing towards the end of the year. I would get it done then. And I would put more time into it. I would maybe try to get it shipped before like Halo Infinite came out. Because that was part of the reason why it became this like emotional struggle at some point, is because it just took so fucking long. Um, and it sucked. That said, you don't have to donate Swole. I'll just wear it at some point. That said, I think me getting, at least from what I've seen, like when I got my Infernal Cape, like the dominoes just started falling. Like I feel like I was the first of like a new like generation of people to get the cape, right? Like I got it, and then M got it, and then Jamie got it, and then Shadow got it, and then just so many people like rolling through kept getting their capes. Like that was so cool to watch. Um so like I probably got my cape at the right time, you know, but at the same time, I think had I not had to go through that, I probably wouldn't have. But for the plot and for the drama, and for that opener alone, I think I got the Infernal Cape at the exact time I was supposed to. Um, but if I could do it differently, maybe I would have done it a little bit sooner. Show us the skins. The people want the skins, Michael. They want the skins.
Hell yeah, brother. They're a little
Skin
burnt.
reveal, not for free. Not for free, slugs. Not for free.
Yeah, boy. Calm those footsies, Michael. You that took out the desk.
Oh, Michael is fucked right now. He can't walk.
What's walking? Fucking hot.
Oh my god, he's swearing now
I said
too?
fuggin', fug,
Whee!
F-U-G, fuggin'. That's different, right? It's got to be a little different.
Fucking gay. Swole wanted me to wear as a cape, so here we are.
That's your 99 gay cape.
99 gay cape. What a
Don't you get
man.
that one? Never mind.
I was gonna I beg you to not finish that sentence. You have the social aptitude of a fucking boomer who fought on the wrong side of the war when
I
it
think-
comes to talking about the LGBTQ plus community. I beg you to not finish that sentence.
Okay. 'Cause you know what I'm going to say, right?
I don't know what you're gonna say, and frankly, I don't want you to say it because your ass is gonna get canceled
Okay.
so quick if it comes out of your mouth.
Okay. No hate. These are really,
You got
really
a funny
hot.
way of showing it.
You want to say it?
No, I don't want you to say it.
What's the next question?
What is the next question? Jamungo asks, "What's your favorite moment from the pod?"
I think the legacy that the fruit has carried into the modern era, for those that know, for those that remember, all hail the fruit. Favorite moment from the pod? I think that first drinking episode we did was a lot of fun. Just being able to like try the different like gnome cocktails, and it was just
Nice.
you and I. There was no recording booth. It was just me and you getting getting drunk. Um
You're blasted. Jesus Christ. Episode 16. Go give that bitch a listen.
oh man, all my ice is melted. I might have to get more. Should have got more while I was already up. So yeah, that first drinking episode was a lot of fun. Our first Hanani episode, although a fever dream, I think I look back and that's like,
God, you were so not having fun in that first episode. And I had a migraine. I could not I physically had to take my headset off because that girl made me laugh so fucking hard that my like veins were splitting out of my head. I was laughing so hard. That's definitely one of the highlights for me.
yeah.
Um, she was so fucking funny to have on the show. Um, I really favorite moment from the pod. Um, I've really liked seeing like the Discord payoff
Oh,
because that was a huge thing that we were concerned about after the
yeah.
show came out. You figure like the show came out in March, around August, we wanted to merge the Discord with the show. And it felt like a very big risk at the time, and it's paid off spectacularly. Um, yeah, Chi is right. Is it Chi or Key? Either way, um, that was episode 50 because that was our 50th episode bonanza. That was also a lot of fun. Episode 50, we opened the recording booth.
To everyone.
And yeah, and everyone came in and hung out in the recording booth. It was like 20 people. Because that was like all who's there at the time, compared to what we have now. But yeah. But
You
yeah,
said
no,
that
I
the Discord was a big payoff for you?
yeah, the Discord absolutely I think has been it's like not like a favorite podcast moment, but that absolutely has been a huge payoff. I mean, favorite podcast moment, the episodes when we've been together have been a lot of fun.
Oh,
Episode
true.
99 was a blast. I
Yeah.
was so fucking drunk that episode. Um, but that was such a good time.
The rest of that day was a blur because your roommate had
Dude,
friends over.
yeah, dude,
And they're
we went to like
they're all smoking weed, and I'm just sitting in the corner like, "Yeah, this is great. I should have smoked some weed." But but it's
dude,
like the
Michael was in his own universe.
because we had straight liquor, dude. Like the
Yeah,
Sarah Brew was just straight
that
like
one, it
limoncello
dead
and
it
tequila
was
or
just
something.
straight. No, dude, it was past the point. Like hotboxing didn't matter. We were blasted drunk. It was bad. But I will ask the next question because Michael's fucking macking on these tater skins. Um, Here's a quick one. D4 Drake, do you foresee bingos continuing with the controversy of it being against the rules slash considered RWT? We do because it's not against the rules. Um, it's not considered RWT. They put that on Reddit as like a mistake.
Right. And you know
Like,
why? You know why? Because bingo as a activity where it's like the bingo and it's like B46, that's considered gambling in the UK. And so
mhm,
the one like rogue support agent who answered the question took bingo without knowing what like clan bingos are and just associated with like raffles and player run games of chance. Because I think in their mind they saw like a bingo and they thought, oh, they're doing like
yeah, like
where if you
bingo
get a
hall
random
bingo.
number, then you get money or something. But no, no. So bingo, as we know it now, is not anywhere near what like actual bingo is, and so it's not illegal. I
Yeah, no,
think
this is a
it's good to clear that
we
up.
do a scavenger hunt, not a bingo. So it's very different.
Don't Don't say it's in the spirit of friendship, but it is. I'll buy you a BGS if you buy me a hamburger.
Oh man, I'm not. That's the dumbest fucking rule. I swear to God, it's so stupid. Such a stupid rule.
Mr. Curtains, aka Awerical, asks, when you started the pod, did you see it becoming what it is today? Or what did you expect from it? I did not, personally, I did not see it becoming such a huge thing where we have like nearly 2,000 people in the Discord. We have like 800,000 streams across all audio platforms, countless other views total on YouTube. I did not. I did not foresee it becoming as big as it is. And it's not even that, like, it's pretty modest when it comes to like podcasts, you know? There are podcasts who absolutely just take off the ground and they get like millions of streams within the first couple months. XBS is kind of a slow burn, and we are going at the rate that we are perfectly, it's fine. But whenever we first started, I thought like, oh, we'll see where this goes. I didn't really have expectations personally for it. And I definitely did not foresee myself sitting here 3 years later from the first day that we posted this episode, like episode 1, going into the 140s. Because like at that point, the Wilderness podcast was in like the 100s. And I was like, oh my gosh, they've been going for so long. How do you keep a podcast going for that long and like still have stuff to talk about? So it kind of blew my mind at that point to know that the Wilderness podcast have been going for that long.
Yeah.
And now we're here. We're here 143 episodes later. We take some weeks off, so it's not exactly 3 years worth of episodes. So it's whatever.
But it's damn near. That's for sure.
What do you think, Oxy?
What do I think about what?
That question.
Did I say becoming? I mean, I think you've answered it perfectly. I had no idea what to expect, and we're here vibing with what we have. Damn.
Michael's messed up. Total role swap from episode 99. Yeah. I just didn't eat anything. I did not eat anything. Like, one drink should not have gotten me to this point, but I am on the verge of drunk and tipsy.
I feel the solution to this problem actually is, Michael.
Cheers, mate. More drinks.
You're still not done?
This is a big drink, dude.
Dog.
I had to wait. Like, I waited until I got my potato skins, which I've eaten 3 out of 6 so far. So we're just gonna finish these real quick. These are really good, by the way.
Do you have the jam on you?
This right here?
Yeah,
I do.
Because I think what you need is a restore. You need to pick me up.
Should I not finish my brew? Just one shot of the brew? Or like
There's
one
no way
dose?
you're still not done with the brew.
I'm gonna chug it. Hold on. Here we go. Cheers.
What a guy. What a guy.
I'm very
he needs
brewed
an
down.
overload potion? Dog, he needs an overload potion bad. But you know what? After what happens when you get brewed down, you gotta pop a restore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Donna says, hello from New Jersey. Hello, New Jersey. And they also say, do you have a Dark Bow clog?
I do, yes. Got it in bingo. All right.
I also got it in bingo. Wow.
So, we got jam in front of us.
Hell yeah.
Why the fuck do we have
kind of jam do you
in
have?
front of us? I got Smucker's Raspberry Jam.
I have this brand from the liquor store. Good. Keto friendly. Real fruit. No sugar added. raspberry jam.
That's Michael's way of saying it cost him
Oh no.
$13.
This was $6.99.
Jesus Christ.
I don't have a spoon, but I have a fork.
Good God.
It's covered in ranch.
Oh.
The liquor store. You never been to a liquor store before? Because we don't sell liquor in a grocery store in here in Texas. Because God
We
wouldn't want it
do.
like that.
Bro, we sell fucking liquor everywhere in Michigan.
What's in the What's in the restore, Oxy?
The Restore is 1 heaping spoonful of raspberry jam, a 1/4 to 1/2 shot of lemon juice, and then 1 shot of gin, presumably all mixed together.
We're gonna clean the old thing with some water. Water.
Oh yeah, no that. Lorley, is it jelly or jam? I believe there are 2 different things here.
Yeah, they are two different things.
All right, now that is a heaping spoonful if I've ever seen. That's like
That is a heaping spoonful.
like Jurassic Park shaking in the window right there. I don't know if this is gonna be good or real shit. Like Fizzle is a professional, so I imagine it's gonna be fine. You got other people to send recipes. Let me, Tiki. We asked you to send recipes, and then Fizzle sent us recipes as well. So we had 2 very talented people sending us recipes.
Fizzle was an
I'm
actual
quite
bartender.
excited. There's no way Tiki has not worked in bartending.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Experience that this man has.
I'm just trying to get her resume out there.
So the only shot glass I have is that deep into my beer glass. So I'm just gonna use my little measuring thing here. We're gonna call 1 ounce
Tiki has
lemon
been
juice enough.
a bartender.
Wow. So he's just blessed with talent then.
Hell yeah. How you feeling, Oxy? Are you at all like
here.
schmoozed? Tipsy?
Not really, no.
Gotta get you drinking a little more. Oh man.
You can't get me drinking too much because you won't be drinking anything. You'll be on the floor.
I gotta go get more.
Michael
more
gonna be
ice.
laying on the ground going, do. I'll be like, dude, you good? He's
No,
not gonna be able to
I'm
make
not
it
good.
through.
I'm not good. Lorelai says, "Oh wait, you wanted recipes from bartenders? I have my liquor license. I haven't tended for 10 years, but I got some good drink recipes. Well, next time we do this, hit us up."
That's what we should have done. Fuck the AMA. Everyone just give us a drink suggestion.
I think this is my last one, right? Oh no, I'm doing the super combat after this.
Oh, Tiki Super Combat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got the lemon, or I got the melon liqueur.
Don't use the KY jelly. Otis, why are you the way that you are? What in the world? This smells like shit. I gotta level with you.
Uh-oh.
Lemon juice, gin, and jam. This smells like shit.
Oxy, what if I can't get this can open?
What?
I got it. Oh, that smells good. Where's my fork?
Oh, what the fuck? What is this episode, man?
I want a properly rested hand, Annie. Me too. Me too.
Like watching Michael struggle to open various things.
A spoonful of jam. There's not gonna be enough liquid to make this not like pretty gritty. Chunky. You like me chunky. That's a cold open.
I think
What's up,
Fizzle
Eligio?
I think Fizzle is trolling.
Peeping.
right now with
Okay,
this
a
drink.
lemon juice. A shot of lemon juice.
Seeded strawberry jam over seedless raspberry. She absolutely is in the right here. Seedless raspberry jam. It's literally what I have right here. Don't get me wrong, raspberry preserves also fuck, but raspberry flavored anything. Bro, Mr. Adam, you really about to say the words viscous shots? Managed to make it. How much market research you got to do to keep up? No, ADD your tears. No, add your tears. Okay. Nah, not on toast. Did
Don't
you just
forget to drink.
Did you just take that shot?
No, water. That was water.
Oh,
You gotta balance out your liquor and water, Alexi. Alexi. That's a nobody donated the $10 for me to take a whole lemon shot. So I guess I won't do that. And then gin? Oh, I got your favorite. Got your favorite.
the Bombay Sapphire. Baby.
Bombay
That's what
Sapphire.
you're doing,
Right, right
bro.
there.
Here's your journey, bro.
Bombay Sapphire.
I'm gonna fucking pour this like in the shaker because this is this is chunky. This is
She
a
like it
fucking
chunky.
drink right here. Fizzle, what the fuck, dude?
I like it chunky.
Raspberries are red. Why are we calling it blue? Blue raspberry. Blue is not. Blue
Alright,
is a
shake,
color
shake,
and a
shake.
flavor. I have
Shake,
to
shake,
shake
shake.
this, dude. There is no way.
Here we go. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. You like that little shake ASMR?
Get this man a Founder's Rubius. I see fucking Soggy knows what's up.
Saugy.
Soggy's from around my neck of the woods. Black raspberries are also the shit. Black raspberries. We
That's
grow black
chunky.
raspberries here in Michigan.
That's chunky.
We strain this bitch.
I don't have a strainer. I'm just going straight, dude. I got one more drink. So we're going to put it in this bad boy. Oh. Water. Water. Can't believe you guys are watching us do this. There's 44 of you watching us do this.
Let's see. Oh, that doesn't look nearly as bad. You really got to shake that motherfucker, though.
Oh.
Baja Rosa tequila? Maybe. Lemon juice shot. Crunchy Beatles with a 10 bean.
Lemon juice shot. All right, here we go.
He's gonna get fucked up. Wait, hold on. Don't take that yet.
But they donated $10.
No. You gotta chase the lemon juice with the drink.
Okay, so lemon juice to drink.
Yep.
Our whole shot of lemon juice. Here we go.
Oh, Crunchy Beatles. Why in the world would you do this to this man's? What did he do to you?
I'm going all the way to the top. And this is not from concentrate. This is actual lemon juice.
Scurvy be damned.
Here we go.
Baby.
Cheers, mate.
I gotta get the live react to this one. Dog, what in the fuck? He is not recovering. Beatles, I think you fucking killed him. Game over. Yep, Shin, absolutely.
All right, super restore time. That's chunky.
Oh, Fizzle, this is not good.
Fizzle, did she make this?
Oh, wait, hold up. I judged it too harshly. It's not great, but it's not bad. Michael, he's literally seething. He's not gonna make it through. My man.
That's chunky.
I've never seen Crunchy Beatles before, but clearly they fucking hate you, and that's your arch nemesis. That's awesome.
I appreciate you. Hell yeah.
Now that was like an overload. Gee, you're right.
God Okay. Well, I gotta
Oh,
say this.
Cordo. Hi. Okay. That makes way more sense.
What's up,
Yeah,
Court?
no, I know who you are now. Okay.
What's up,
The,
Court?
the the YouTube names. Yep. There's the same thing when we would do shit on Twitch. Like people would pop in. We have no idea who they are because they have different Twitch names and in-game names. But no, I know who you are. Now I know, anyways.
Feels nice.
25 milliliters full fat milk. 25 milliliters Chambord liqueur. What the You're trying to get this man to die, dude. Michael will puke everywhere if he drinks that. Do you know who I am?
I might need to take a little break from
I
the liquor.
am the Tiki.
Somebody just told us they have to go to the bathroom.
Well, Michael is gonna shit himself right here.
All right, let's rapid fire some questions here, okay? Let's rapid fire some questions. Torn says last year's XP Waste North happened next to my birthday, so I was unable to attend due to a family plan. My question is, would you ever do an XP Waste North or South, or has the show gotten big enough to take flight into an American meetup, a European or Australian meetup, and do a European Australian meetup? I don't think the show has gotten big enough to where I can travel that much during the year. But this year, we're gonna do the RuneFest meetup.
Yeah, I think that's our biggest problem. It's not that we don't have fans in all those different countries. Because like the proud, the Aussie boys, y'all some loyal sons of bitches out there. And I bet you if we said, hey, we're going to one side of Australia or the other, we would get a decent turnout if we told you guys well enough in advance. Same thing with the Europeans. I just don't think we can afford to take that long of a trip away from work um as frequently as we would like. Because like it takes a long fucking time to plan that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Um
I think for me,
but
it's more of like being away from the family for that long. Because
yeah.
having a toddler, it's a lot different than like leaving your wife or significant other alone with like a 10-year-old who can just exist without your intervention. Much intervention, rather. But like a 3-year-old, that takes a lot of mental capacity and time throughout the day because you are literally their only source of survival. Um, so, having a 3-year-old, it's a lot harder to leave home. If we're still doing the show in like 5 years and we want to do the XP Waste North, XP Waste South, XP Waste Europe, XP Waste Australia, if we have the time and the money to be able to dedicate to that thing, then sure, because I'll have an 8-year-old at that point. But like, Lorelai says 10-year-old, I'd say that's worse. I don't know if you're a parent to a 10-year-old, Lorelai, but like having a 3-year-old is difficult. Difficult. And I don't say that lightly. It is not a walk in the park. Now, I may just be massively uninformed, but I would say having a 10-year-old is a lot easier than having a 3-year-old because honestly, they could just like, you guys can play Minecraft together and you can just take them to, take them to their soccer game and it's whatever. Wait, Lorelai says they have no kids, so they have no perspective. Okay. Okay, thank you. So yeah, normally we like to do 2 meetups a year, north and south, or 1 meetup a year. I don't know. The cadence has been weird. We don't actually have a true schedule that we follow. So it's all just kind of dependent on what our schedules look like.
Yeah, I'm sure we would have planned something. But with RuneFest coming up, that's probably going to be our only meetup of the year because RuneFest is going to be a lot more expensive than any other meetup that we would do. So,
Yeah.
yeah. But we are going to RuneFest. I'm stressed, dude. We got to buy tickets.
Oh yeah. That's happening like in a couple
Like,
weeks.
I feel like I almost want to be like, hey, Jagex, we are like content creators. Can we just like have tickets to go? Because I kind of want to like reach out and like ask Hanani and be like, are you buying your ticket or is Jagex providing you with a ticket? Like I know Jagex is providing you with housing, but like you are not going to be a part of the 2000, right?
Yeah. Hey, maybe.
So with the 2000 tickets, you feeling it's realistic? I mean, we have to get on as soon as ticket sales open and buy however many, right? Like I think it's a pretty strong possibility that Michael and I end up buying our buddy Scape a ticket. So okay, so Submedian asks, why are they provided with housing but not a ticket? Be for real. It's not that I'm worried that they're not going to provide her with a ticket. It's our content creators, Hanani, Settled, Bodie, people like that. Are they counted within the 2000 tickets that are being sold? I don't think so, but just to make sure, right? Because I, yeah, very close childhood friend who's a PMod. He doesn't even get a ticket. Yeah, that's the concern, right? Because we want to go, we want to have a good time. We have our flight, we have our um what's it called? He's in the free game of 2000 tickets. Uh yeah, we have our flight, we have our Airbnb. We're probably going to buy 2 to 4. I think we might be buying our buddy Scape's ticket just in case. They go on sale like end of March, I think. It's like end of March. I mean, it's like early in the morning.
Yeah.
So,
I'll be up.
yeah, we'll have to coordinate. I
I'll
mean,
set an alarm.
maybe it might be one of those like Michael and I will each try to buy 2 uh
Mm.
just to make sure we get them,
Oh, yeah.
but we'll see.
Next question, unless Oxy wants to answer that question. I guess I answered it for both of us. Cloud Clicker asks, I definitely like messed up that name. We're just gonna go with it. Best moment of the podcast and worst moment of the podcast.
Uh Best moment of the
Hmm.
podcast. We talked about a lot of our favorite moments. Worst moment of the podcast, boy. Um, I think the worst moments of the podcast has been when we're really passionate about an episode and it just doesn't. Yeah, Laura Lee says, Hanani 1 for the best and Hanani 2 for the worst. I don't think Hanani 2 is the worst. I think some of our worst episodes were recently though. Like genuinely, I think the Quest episode and what episode? The news episode that followed. I think those were 2 of the, just
Barbarian
the
training.
just the least quality episodes that we have put out in a really long time. I think probably our, worst moment, at least for me, it's like when we really want an episode to do well and it doesn't. Like, when we like the E3 episode, that was an exciting episode and people just, hated that episode. Uh
Yeah.
Like, that didn't feel great, but, I don't think we've not really had a bad experience with a guest. I mean, I wouldn't call clan drama bad podcast experience, because Bingo once every 6 months, the worst of the worst end up, bringing coming out of the shadows, and Bingo just and eventually just calls out the absolute just, I don't know, Bingo shit hits the fan every season.
Yeah. I would say bingo
Um,
drama is the worst moments for me.
but that's not like podcast, that's like clan related,
But it kind of like on a on a roundabout way, I don't think we would have I don't think we would have the bingos that we have without the podcast. Like there's no
Wouldn't
way that
have any
TNL would have
bingo
grown.
without the podcast.
Sure, but like I don't think TNL would have grown to be 2,000 people without the podcast. So you have to kind of look at any sort of bingo moment or anything that happens during bingo to be a podcast moment. I think one of the best moments for me,
No, there are so many people who play that don't listen to the show. So many.
one of the best moments for me was
Oh, Michael, what face are you making, dog? Are you good?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not good.
You're sitting there going.
Well,
I think
first
one
of
of the
all,
best moments for me is. Are you good?
I'm drunk. Okay, this is
You
just
don't say.
just drunk Michael trying to make it through life. When I clean my glasses, I take my glasses off, and my eyes hurt, so I have to close my eyes, and that's what I was doing. I was closing my eyes, and closing your eyes feels good. Just having your eyes closed, just falling asleep, feels good. Uh, one of the best moments for me looking back has been the it's the lazy eye. Not my lazy eye. Not my lazy eye. Whenever we hit milestones, like looking back, it was really exciting to hit 1,000 plays, and then hit 10,000 plays, and then hit 50,000 and 100,000 and 500K, and then we'll hit 1,000,000 soon. And it's like those moments for me are really exciting because like seeing the number go up, little numbers go burr, big number, like watching number go up, go burr. That's my motivation when it comes to like playing games. So, all the support that you guys have for the show and continuing to listen and really listening like the past episodes and like people like Swole going back and just starting from the beginning and just listening to all of them again, like that, the support we have even for like older episodes is fantastic. And so just watching the numbers go up, it slowed down a little bit, which is fine. I think we were on track to hit 1 million last year had we continued with that momentum, but like we'd is this another lemon shot, another $10?
There's no way he can do another. I think if Michael takes another shot of lemon juice, he'll die.
Is every $10 a lemon shot? I don't know. I didn't say it was this time. Maybe I'll do a lime shot. You want me to do a lime shot, Lorelai? We had a lot of momentum last summer, and like just slowly over the time, different pieces of content, and then us taking a break during. I'm not taking a tequila shot. We take time over the holidays to just slow down, and like we go every other week. So we slow down a bit over the holidays with the show in general. And so I think we're going to hit 1 million this year, and that's going to be huge. It's going to be huge. I'm not doing a tequila shot, and I will do a lemon shot if you want me to, or a lime shot. It's up to you. You did donate $10. Another $10 for a tequila shot? No, I can't. I only have one more tequila bottle. I can't do it. Like I kind of have to do it because I couldn't finish the Superstore because it's just so chunky.
That restart was
like look at all the seeds on the bottom,
dude.
Raspberry jam.
Tequila will literally kill Michael. That'd be.
Well, here's what I have. I have another bottle.
Make another green tea shot. How's that sound?
I don't have the stuff for that. What was it again? It was
every time this man buys the small bottles. Every time.
Hold on. It was raspberry vodka. No, I don't have enough for another one. So sad. $10 equals one less button on Michael's shirt. I don't even think I have another button. I got all this going on.
For $10, I'll start buttoning my shirt up.
Ooh, okay. The reverse.
I'll start putting more clothes on.
I do have one more drink to make, but I don't think I need to take myself a little break. We're only 2 hours into this podcast, and I am wasted. Not wasted. I'm a little drunk, and it's fine. Makes the experience much more enjoyable. I don't know if I enjoy this. I'm stressing out a little bit. I can't even read, much less answer another 40 questions.
Bro, Michael can't read sober. This is great.
Listen, that's a low blow. That is a low blow.
Is it a low blow, Michael?
I can't read when people have shitty grammar, but I can read when you have good grammar. Michael, how much to Alk the Bloodhound? If that was a possibility, I would have already done it. Next question. Miamo Poppy asks, Serious question. What part of the podcast or community are you most proud of? And then he follows it up with a fun question, which we'll answer in just a second. For me, the part of the community I'm most proud of is seeing people interact without our interference, without me or Oxy doing anything. People continue to engage with the community, engage in the Discord, seeing the awesome drops, seeing the levels and achievements. Like we have enough interaction with the community every day that we have a whole segment on the podcast called Levels and Achievements. And Oxy being able to still shout people out for all the things that they do is really cool. So seeing the level of engagement that people have, but not only that, but like seeing people engage with other people in the sense that like there's a whole group of people doing Callisto masses on a daily basis. Like that's not organized by us. That's not put on by XP Waste. That's just the TNL community doing stuff together and having fun without any sort of moderator influence.
Which, like, thank God, Jesus Christ, thank God we don't need to moderate shit like that.
Yeah.
I'm so glad. To build off of that, I really appreciate the thing I'm probably proudest of in the community is there's no stigma around being bad at the game, right? Like everyone in our community, from our I don't know how to kill Jad to our Zuckhelmers, are all very helpful to one another. Um, Years ago, back, I want to say it was like pre-wilderness rework, like years ago, we created the gear setups and recommendations channel. Um, because someone was asking like how to kill Venenatus, and I sent my setup, and I think Jamie was like, let's just start a new channel for it. I'm like, all right, sure. Um, and that channel, that I always look at that one as like, you know, people are so keen and so happy to help one another with things that like they've done so many times before, like at the end, dude, Michael's cooked. At the end of the day, the content that like you find difficult, somebody else probably finds really easy. But in our community, when people find that content really easy, they're not like, oh, just get good, just do it, just click the boss. It's always very good advice. Um, so yeah, that's probably the thing I'm the most proud of is how helpful our community is. We're but in addition, right, here's the other piece that we're like, in addition to being a more like quote unquote like noob friendly community, we got small team next. We got hard mode top. We got Inferno streams on the daily. Like we have some gamers in our midst, right? That's for me like so many people are able to come in and learn and like experience all this stuff with the game at like every level, and there's always someone there to teach or do it with them. And for me, that's probably my favorite part of the community is everyone can play at the same, not at the same time, but like everyone is welcome. And that's great.
Yeah. I think piggybacking on that, like your comment about like Zuckhelmers and Infernal Capers having meaningful conversations and still helping the noobs and it not being an elitist environment is definitely uh encouraging, because that's generally not the sentiment. Like elitism is a very toxic trait amongst the high level community, and like if you're not doing all of the efficient bossing and the most efficient methods possible, people generally scoff at you and don't give you the time of day. But like we don't
I
have any of
don't
that.
think that happens as much as you think it does.
I think
You
that's
know,
copium, because I think it does happen. High level
I
community.
think I think it's a trauma response from interacting with people and assuming they're going to be angry at you because you don't know how to do the
Are
content.
you taking that offensively? Are you saying like because you feel like you're in the high level community, I'm calling you out? Because I'm not. I'm calling out the
No, no,
true
no, no, no. I
elitists.
don't feel like I'm in the high level community. I'm saying I've interacted with those people. Most of the time they don't care,
Didn't
right?
you get bullied for having a fire cape?
Listen, getting bullied by having a fire cape by guys I talk to every single day is not the same thing as a member of the high level community being an asshole, right? Izzy Fear in the chat says, "Nah, mate, I asked where the achievement K person was and got told to Google it." There's a difference when you're interacting with your boys, right? Immortal would make fun of my cheesecake all the time. I've known that man for years. That man gave me gear loans and advice on every single Inferno run. It's not, oh, I'm being elitist and you're just a bad player. Sometimes it's just friends being shitty to each other, quote unquote, like friends do. You know,
I think
I
there's a
don't
di-
think
I
that's
think there's a
always the same
difference.
thing.
I think there's a difference between friends who are in the high level community and people you don't know in the high level community giving you shit about stuff. Because from what I know about this game, people are very opinionated, and there are people who, if you don't have the most best in slot gear or you're not doing the most efficient method, they scoff, and that's a true thing. But I'm saying is that it doesn't happen at TNL. It doesn't happen within the XP's community.
Yeah,
We are
I'm
generally a very accepting group of anybody at any playstyle at any level in the game.
Otis says Oxy was bullied for people thinking he bought his cape. Mr. Marsh says Otis, people knowing he bought his cape. Listen, listen. I did not buy my Infernal cape. Though I will say the joke that I did buy my Infernal cape is still funnier than shit. I really do. I do get a kick out of that one. Um, very accepting of inventory taggers. You got to back the fuck up there. 13-inch Dave. We said everyone. We meant almost everyone, right? Don't.
I
I'm
mean,
gonna
that's
put a
one
picture of
example.
a.
Like, if that helps people, it
Swole said
helps people.
only 160 attempts. Shut the fuck up, Swole. You expect us to believe after 100% after 100 attempts it just happens? I take it back. I hate this fucking community so much. Oh,
With love. Next up, Clapscape says, "What do you guys think about the false real world trading bans like clans doing giveaways and pet bounties? If you were to design a new Slayer Master, oh, that was a different question. What do you think about false real world trading bans? If there is even an inclination that you're doing real world trading, I think it definitely deserves to being looked into because generally, if people get banned for real world trading, it's not that they weren't doing it. So a lot of the times, those mods will clap back at the people like, "Yeah, no, we actually found you that you bought 400 mil the other day, so the ban is warranted." Maybe it wasn't. I don't know, but false real world trading bans definitely suck. Any false ban sucks. But clans doing giveaways and bounties, pet bounties, can you really call that real world trading?
I don't think there are as many false bans as people think.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, like, it's all generally warranted. It's just the babies who are crying about their warranted ban and claiming it's false that are ruining it for everyone. If you were to design a new Slayer helm, what special item or monster would they assign a
A new
Slayer
Slayer
master?
helmet?
If you were to design a new Slayer master, what
The
special
bad
items or
grammar,
monsters
folks.
would they assign you and when's the Alfred Grimhands bar crawl? Oh, that would be fun though. We should do
Okay,
that for our
so
200th episode.
that could be a fun RuneFest thing.
Oh, that would be fun.
So hear me out. Hear me out. New Slayer Master, kind of based off of like the Reaper tasks in RS3. Give us boss tasks that are timed.
Mm.
Your new assignment is to slay Tizkal Zuck within the next 16 hours. Good luck. Like that would
Interesting.
be a fun, like once a day, you get a timed boss task.
Mm.
But like the task itself will disappear, which could be like a half decent way to reset a Slayer task if you don't have any points. Um, But that could be fun. That could that could be fun.
I think a Slayer task where you don't have to kill it in a like you don't have to kill a specific amount, but a specific time. Like you have to get a sub something something boss kill. Like you have to kill
Kill the
Jad.
Necreal in less than 4 ticks.
You have to kill Jad in less than 40 minutes. And it doesn't give you the Slayer XP until you've killed Jad in 40 minutes. But you can keep trying. That'd be kind of fun. So not necessarily a guarantee, but if you were to not want to do it, you just skip it. And then the Slayer Master special items, I don't know, like special items and monsters would they assign you? Brain no worky? All right, Clapscape.
Ways to extend the timer. So instead of 16 hours, you buy a crystal that extends it by an hour.
Mm,
Or Cheese has extra points. Um, Make it like 50 points per task because you only get one a day. That'd be fun.
that'd be kind of fun. That'd be fun. A guy named Spari asked, "How has X2Ace changed over the last 3 years?" And Captain Zwans with a follow up on that. And do you have any ideas who do you have any ideas you would like to work out in the podcast? Any ideas we'd like to work out? I don't know what that question means. Like, are we doing
They asked
push-ups?
him like a roadmap.
Oh, so the podcast has changed in the last 3 years in the sense that before it was like really structured. We were trying to act the most professional that we can, and over time we become more comfortable with each other, and we have developed our own sort of structure without having a structure. Like we can do this podcast with very little communication, whereas before, in the first few months, first few years, like that first year, really, it was like we would have to meet every 10 weeks and plan out the next 10 episodes and have to follow that schedule. And now we can kind of just like text each other, "Hey, what did you want to talk about today? What did you
You
want
text
to?"
each other like an hour before we record too. That's the
Yeah,
best part. Like
yeah. Like, are we talking about this? Are we talking about that? Um, Tiki said, "I gotta need to get on Michael's level." What are y'all thinking? Like 4 to 5 shots? Yes, with no food. Don't eat anything. Don't eat a single morsel of food. Maybe you can have 5 purple sweets. You can have 5 of these little purple sweet guys, and then that's all you're gonna eat. And then you take all of the tequila. These are 13K a pop. So no, like we've just become more comfortable with each other and more comfortable with the process over the last 3 years. I think that it's definitely been a more enjoyable thing to just kind of roll up and be able to kind of do this without much thought
Mhm.
and put more thought into making the podcast better rather than the structure. Roadmap
Yeah.
wise, I don't know. Like I think over the next, what is this? We're in the third month now. The next 9 months over the year, I'd like to have a lot more guests.
I was gonna
We
say the same thing. I think part of that big growth we talked about was all the guests that we had because a lot of people said they hated guest episodes, but the numbers didn't reflect that.
Yeah, one
Like
of
the
our
numbers saw
3 of our most popular episodes in the top 10 are guest episodes. And
yeah.
so it definitely opens up a new form. It opens us up us. It opens us up to a new community whenever we venture into having other people on the show and having more people than just content creators. Like we've talked about wanting to have the RuneScape historian, the guy that posts on Twitter and Facebook, like this day in RuneScape history.
Mhm.
I want to have that person on the show. I wanted them to talk about um, all of their research that they've done, the book that they wrote, all of that kind of stuff. And so that kind of stuff would be a lot more fun and then a lot of fun to have in the next year or 9 months or
Oh,
whatever it
yeah,
is.
100%.
Yeah. What do you think has changed over the last 3 years?
I mean, pretty much just what you said. I think you've nailed it pretty well. we take it very seriously without taking it very seriously. Um, we are good enough at this podcasting thing where we know what works really well and we do that really well, and we're not putting as much effort into making sure it's perfect, because as funny as it is, we both know that we're just like professionals at this now, and we can roll up with a skeleton of an idea and make a fucking banger of an episode out of it. Um, and that's probably the biggest thing that's changed, at least for me. Um, editing has gotten a lot smoother too, because we've learned how to record that requires us to edit less, which has gone really well. Like it's been from like I took fucking 12 hours to edit this podcast to like I listened to its duration and censored Oxy the one time he said fuck, but that's it, you know. Um and I think that's gone really well, because we never want to be an uncensored, like an uncut Discord call. We've said that since day one, and I think we've learned how to be as comfortable as we are in an uncut Discord call while sounding like we are a well-made podcast.
Yeah.
And I think that's probably the biggest change that's benefited Michael and I the most from a content creator standpoint. Things that like a roadmap of things to come. I mean, there are so many things Michael and I have talked about doing that we just don't have time for. You know, I love making those commercials. Like, yeah, we always joke about, oh, enjoy this recycled commercial. I loved making those commercials. I was in bed one night and I was like cackling, laughing at the idea, because I just had this random idea. I was like, what if we heard from the GE people? And I did my like fucking whatever, like, New Jersey accent I had. I was like, who thought of putting a market outside? I'm sweating my balls off out here. I'm wearing long sleeves. I was fucking cackling. And I'm like, I have to make that a commercial. And then I would get like other things would fucking come up. Like, have you guys ever seen the Will Ferrell do Harry Carey? Um, like that stuff popped up. And I was like, what if we do a fucking weird NPC like Dominic Onion? Hey, come on out to the nightmare zone. Like that kind of stuff right there. I fucking love making those commercials. And I just don't have time. I don't have the time or that same kind of drive. I would love to make more commercials. There was a period of time, we still have the scripts in our Google Drive. At the beginning of 2023, Michael and I wanted to make like minute guides, because I love the exact 1 minute top guides. All the guides he has for Verzik and all the other rooms. People are talking about an Oxy based cryptocurrency, and I don't think that's going to take off. Sorry, guys. Um, we wanted to do like a 1 minute guide for Jad, not the fight caves, just like here's 1 minute of everything you need to know fighting Jad. Here's 1 minute of everything you need to know setting up like a burst task, or setting up like a Turiel skipping inventory, right? Just like a super quick and easy guide for people who might not know how to do these things off the rip. And it's unfortunate that Michael and I have careers that we're happy with. As weird as that is to say, because this show could be absolutely going gangbusters. Because you
I
figure
would.
we start making videos, we start streaming on Twitch, we start fucking making new commercials and shit that are fun to do. Yeah, I would love to do more stuff like that. I just know for a fact that I haven't. Like I just can't right now. So
I would 100% leave my job if this was a full-time gig, but it's not like I can leave my job and hope that it becomes that. Like it would have to be a smooth transition, and that's not always possible. So, we have a lot more questions. I think we should try and rapid fire some. What do you think?
you've been saying that, so we can continue to try, but we'll see how it goes.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. Roy says, which of the new in-game modes that are popular would you most like to sink time into and play a lot? I'm thinking modes like One Chunk Tile Man, UIM, Nightmare Mode, Bronze Man Mode. Bronze Man Mode, 100%. I think that would be a lot of fun from a fresh account perspective. Being able to like have the best of both worlds, like you still feel pretty accomplished when you get the drops that you do, but as soon as you are able to make a Sarah brew, you no longer have to farm those resources. Like you can just buy them off the GE. Whenever you can farm a toad flax, that's whenever you're able to use the money that you've made on the account to start using the GE and to buy those things. So Bronze Man mode for me, I think would be the most interesting. Everything else takes so much time. Like an area locked or a tile man or a UIM. Like I just don't have the time for that kind of stuff. And I think Oxy's answer might be quite similar.
Identical. Yeah.
Identical. Okay. Cool. Slack Mason says, damn, I had a similar question to the one above. If you could design a game mode, what would it look like? Damn. Slack Mason. What a shame you couldn't ask a unique question.
That is a unique question, shithead. Don't do that.
Kidding.
Don't do that.
Just kidding. Sheesh. A unique game mode. That requires too much thought. And I have no thought bubbles left to give.
A unique game mode. Sorry. Don't worry, Slack Mason. I'll try to actually answer your question. A unique game mode? I mean, I would be interested to see what if this game was like, get a game mode almost like what they did for Shattered Relics, where you have to fucking unlock skills as you go. You know? Like unlock skills with currency or with various experience that you can dump in to, like, oh, you have 1 million wood cutting XP. You can unlock fire making for 500k wood cutting XP.
Ooh.
Or something like that could be a lot of fun. And then the goal to like max that account. Be a
lot harder. Yeah, because would you spend the 60k an hour with wood cutting to unlock fire making? Or is it even worth it? That'd be kind of fun. Like you spend XP to unlock a damn. Why are you not a game developer? You have so many good ideas.
Christopher Oxy says fruit-based merch or fruit-based apparel, call it Oxy's Fruity Threads. Listen. Now you're cooking.
Now you're cooking.
War wouldn't need to do. That was a phrase from fucking medieval Total War back in the day. Used to love that game. I have that game on PC now, Dad. It sucks. It's so much worse. It is like a terrible strategy MMO compared to what we thought it was 20 years ago.
Thrifter asks, if you could be the dev in charge of designing the next raid, what would it look like? That is such a loaded question. I think a sailing themed raid
hold on.
would be
How
amazing.
How about this? I'm gonna go put my potatoes with cheese in the air fryer, and I'm gonna leave Michael to talk about what he wants in a new raid before I get back.
Okay. The crazy
or
part
while
is,
I'm gone.
The fun thing is Oxy can hear me when he's gone because he has wireless headphones that work as he's walking away from the computer. So the next raid, and we'll probably answer some more questions while Oxy's gone. So the next raid obviously has to be. No, he's not going to. He's not going to. He doesn't get to. He's walking away during the question that he wants to answer. How could he? I think a sailing themed raid where you have to have a certain sailing level, or you complete a quest that involves a sailing skill. The sailing skill would be amazing. Not that I want them to have to like wait to even start developing a raid until sailing comes out, because we may not even get sailing this year. But I think that, what is it, 2022 is when we saw TOA, or is it 2023? I think it was 2023, right? Was it earlier this year? Or like 2023? Man, this is where I need Oxy to like bounce my questions off of. But I think I think either 2025 or 2026 are definitely due for another raid. So having it be uh at least vaguely uh themed around sailing would be great. Not necessarily that it has to be in the ocean, but maybe you need to have a boat with a certain sailing level to even get to the area or do the quest that unlocks it. Because I really like the way that they did Tombs of a Masket in the sense that you needed to have a quest to access it. Like kind of in the same vein that like Theater of Blood is it's themed around a quest to introduce the raid. Not necessarily that you need to have a night at the theater done, but in the same vein, a sailing kind of quest. Now, whether that means it's on its own island or on a series of islands, I'm not sure, but definitely an underwater themed quest would be really fun. Um, Fighting monsters of the deep and having part of the quest be on a ship would be neat. I'm feeling a lot of pressure right now because I'm getting to the point where one, I'm tired, not just drunk, but I'm tired, and I'm also very, very. I think I'm drunk. Like it's not necessarily that I'm like extremely tipsy. I think I've kind of crossed over into being drunk off of the 2 drinks that we've had, or is it 3? I can't
He
remember.
thinks he's drunk. You don't say.
Actually, why are you not more drunk? You've had an
I
adequate
weigh
amount of liquor.
700 pounds. I'm
Mhm.
5'2" and I'm as big as Verzik. It takes a lot for me to get drunk, Michael.
I am
I also
also
had dinner before we
pretty
started.
chunky guy. I'm a pretty chunky
All right.
guy.
So while you yawn your way through that, Tiki mentions in the chat he submitted a question about skilling based raids, and other people actually submitted a question about what would you do. I want to see. Let me see if I can find it. Um, Someone asked if a skilling raid is feasible, and then what if you could design a new skilling room in a raid. Somebody asked. I can't remember who did. Oh, random person did. They asked. Um, I think sailing has potential to be a very skill heavy raid, you know? I think what if they put us through like a new fucking like agility course, right? Chi, how in the world do you know my shoe size? I don't like that. I don't, how do you know my shoe size? That's whack. Um, but I think they could put us through one of those like jagged rock agility courses. And while one person is trying to get through the course, the other people have to like fight off monsters that are attacking the ship. I think part of the quest being like or part of the raid being like, "Hey, we have to go um recover something from the bottom of the ocean in order to proceed." And then you have to like dive or dredge with your ship in order to like retrieve an artifact. Um And then maybe in order to get the artifact, in addition to having to like dredge with your ship or dive underwater, you have to fight like a crab, crab, or some big enemy down there. Um, and maybe you fight it via skilling combat, like you do Zalcano. Who knows? And then I think at the very end of the raid, you could have like a final skilling boss. It would be tough to make a skilling boss like raid level. Like, look at Ohm, look at Verzik, look at Wardens. How in the world could you make those skilling boss fights? You know, I think that itself would be really, really tough. Um, yeah, Tiki also asked intermittently throughout the show, "How drunk are you right now?" Not as drunk as I thought I would be. I bought a lot of liquor, and I'm still relatively sober. So I think we solved that problem, Michael.
Shot, 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 shot,
Not
shot, 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 shot.
not quite, not quite shots. Not quite shots.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking we pot up.
I can't do it.
Yes, you can. We're gonna
I,
pot up.
I can't
We're
do
gonna
it.
pot up. We are
Can't do
gonna
it.
pot up, boys. It's time for a super combat potion.
You can pot up. Michael needs a
Michael
break.
has got a pot up.
I need to eat some more purple sweets. These
All
are
right,
purple sweets,
I'm gonna
everyone.
make a super combat potion.
They're 13.5K each.
Take a shot every time Michael says.
Tiki
Tiki
already
has
did.
sent us a list of ingredients for a super combat potion, which is a Midori sour. I have never had one of these before. I have never purchased melon liqueur, and I didn't know it fucking looked like this. So 4 parts melon liqueur.
4 parts.
Holy shit.
Infused with Japanese melon.
That's like 2 shots, I think. Ah, that's way more than 1 shot.
So this is 1 part Midori melon liqueur, 2 parts tequila, and 4 parts premium margarita mix. Shake with ice and strain into a margarita glass. Garnish with a lime wheel.
Ow, Blue, please. Not the time.
Super combat.
You
pot
are
up.
too young. You are a baby.
I can't do it.
Yes, you can.
Not gonna do it. You can't.
Yes, you can.
You can't
Don't be a
pressure me.
coward.
Peer pressure.
Yes, I can.
Unless somebody.
Everybody boo Michael until he takes a drink.
Nobody boo me.
He said, "Don't
I'm
boo
doing
me,
this
I'll
for Michael.
cry."
I'll cry. I have no ice left. I'd have to get up, get more ice, and my legs might give out on me, Oxy.
Bro, watching you walk through the door while drunk is the funniest fucking thing I've seen in so long.
What's the name of the farming plugin? Farming timer plugin? I think it's just called timers. So many boos in the chat. You guys don't affect me. Words on a screen don't affect me.
Bum, bum,
Care less.
bum, bum,
Skill issue. I don't have that sound, but I want it.
1 part lime juice. And then we also need 1
I'm gonna
part
ban
lemon
anybody
juice.
that starts pinging me. I'm gonna ban you all.
Oh, that's a lot of
Yo,
lemon
Tiki
juice.
with the 4 shots. God dang. He literally
All right.
sent 4 pictures. How many other people are on their 4th shot of tequila?
He's
Shout out.
taking shots of tequila?
Who
Bro,
knows?
Tiki might be like a Spartan. Jesus Christ, what in the world? Captain America's sitting at the table going, can't get drunk. All right, I need to go get my club soda.
I asked a question to Google today. I said, is club soda the same as like Topo Chico soda water? And it didn't let me know. That inconclusive. What was that? All I heard was beep. Oxy has a hole in his butt. I don't know if you guys saw that. Man doesn't know he has a hole in his butt. All right, XP Wasters. Spiesman says, if you could start a Snowflake account, parentheses, sorry, Oxy, and follow through with it to max or the relevant completion, what would your restrictions be? I would 100 million, 1,000, 100 trillion, quadrillion % max out a skiller. Like 3 combat, can't do anything. Can't do anything but just skill. Like no combat skills. Maybe you lamp slayer, but that's it. 100 million, quadrillion, trillion %. Oxy, did you know you have a hole in your butt?
I am aware, Michael. I've had these pants since 2015.
Do we think
Way
it's time
back
for
in,
different
hold up.
pants?
No, you fucking rat. Hold on. These are my fucking.
These are my
Izone
lucky
sweatpants.
pants.
I bought
Turn around.
these.
Turn around.
No.
Turn
Fuck
around.
you. Not
Turn
for
around.
free. Not
Turn
for
around.
free.
You already did it. Turn around.
I got these in the Izone my sophomore year. They were like $20. Couldn't pass them up.
Oh, he's covering his chair. How are you gonna take bites out of that if it's with a blanket on it?
I'll take bites out of it when you take another drink.
Not gonna happen.
All
Oh, you know what, Oxy? I have a blankie. I could just take a nap. Good night, everyone.
right, this is most. Oh yeah. Now that's a super combat right there.
Good
That
night.
is a super combat if I have ever seen one. Crack open a little bit of that. Ah! Guys, guys, hold on. Guys, no, shut up.
You just now you gotta show us your butt.
I'm burning soda.
Oh, we should have an
Man.
intermission screen so you can go change your pants.
All
Oh
over my
no.
mouth.
This
Oh
means I have
no.
to entertain the people while you change your pants.
That's right, you fucking bitch. That's what you get for having weird braid ideas. Man,
What happened? Can I ask? Like,
the soda was shaking up and
why
exploded
did you
all over
shake
my
it up?
pants. I didn't shake it on purpose, you fucking moron.
Go back to sleep. Okay, good night.
Man, Michael's gonna make money on a sleeping stream, and I have to get naked. Man,
This is taking a turn for
this shit
a
sucks.
turn. Not for the worse, but just a turn. Oh, Michael has mad Hanani energy? You're so right. I'll angle my chair so that I can keep talking.
He's the fucking worst.
Hold on. There we go. Oh, Oxy's getting so unclothed. Are we gonna get demonetized if I say naked? Okay. Okay. Hold on. Here we go. All right. Hold on. All right, guys. If only I could have a little bit of a drink whenever Hannah Hanny comes on the podcast, because then I can get on her level. This is nice. Pillow talk, like for reals. Like take 3 shots of tequila, and then just go sleep. That's all I want to do. I just want to sleep. I want to take a little nap. I want to like just a little nappy nap. Thorgoth. Thorgoth asks, both have played a lot of games, both RuneScape and non-RuneScape. What is one thing that RS, old school RuneScape, should adapt from other games, and what is one thing that other games should adapt from RuneScape? For example, throw the Inferno into Animal Crossing because it would be funny, or more reasonably, throwing better stealth mechanics into the stealth sections of OSRS quests. I absolutely agree with you, Thorgoth. I think that the fact that like just because somebody's turned around in a quest doesn't mean that you have successfully sneaked. I think that thieving could encompass more of a stealthy aspect of the game. I think that like say the higher the thieving level, if an enemy was like 100% turned away from you and like you were able to come from the back, say you were able to like hit an enemy from behind, that you got sneak attack damage and you were able to hit higher on your first round of attacking that monster, because you were able to actually hit it harder because you snuck up on it. That'd be kind of cool. And then I actually like the way that RuneScape handles combat. I think that some games feel too much like it's just a button mashing simulator, and not that you have control, or you have like damage per second actually matters in RuneScape versus other games. You're just kind of swinging your sword around, mashing buttons, not really considering what the actual moves of the monster are doing. Like a lot of superhero games, like Spider-Man, for instance. Like there's actual strategies involved, but most of the time you're just like mashing a button.
The Spider-Man video game? You mean watching cutscenes and hitting buttons?
Yeah. So
Because
just
that's
kind of
all the combat is in that game.
mashing buttons, or like Mortal Kombat. Like anytime you're playing that kind of game, or
Mortal Kombat has one of the most intricate fighting systems ever.
what's that other game? There's another game.
Smash Bros?
Not Super Smash. The Super Smash Bros. It's more than just mashing buttons. There was another game that I played a long time ago that
Court, I've got my own potatoes with cheese. I just pulled out of the air fryer. I didn't bring paper towel, motherfucker.
I haven't been checking chat, but people are calling for a Michael nap. I think Hanani was right. I think Pillow Talk would be a good podcast.
Bro, you are we cannot do these episodes. You are
Not this late.
so drunk.
I need
This
to eat.
late?
I needed to eat
It's
dinner.
you fucked. Oh my god.
I was riding.
Michael's fading fast. Exactly.
Actually,
Michael's fading fast.
I'm flying solo. My wife is sick. Our baby needed to be cared for, and I didn't have time to eat dinner, or this podcast would have started so much later. These potato skins have done nothing for me. I love that sound. All right, Oxy, what's your answer to this question? I played a lot of games. RuneScape and non-RuneScape. What's been thinking that I should have for other games?
First of all, I'm like 100% sure that this is Thogert asking, not
That's
Thorgoth.
I said Thogger.
I thought you said Thorgoth. Hi, baby. Stop it. One thing RuneScape does really well that I think other games need to do, of all genres, achievement-based cosmetics. I think achievement-based cosmetics are so important for people to show off and maintain multiplayer communities. I think a lot of games used to do this, and then with the introduction of like battle pass style games and rewards, a lot of their stuff shifted towards microtransaction cosmetics. Like, we think back in the day of like, how fucking cool it was to have Hayabusa in Halo 3. That shit took a lot of work. But now a ninja design on a Spartan, that's almost begging to be sold for like real money. So I think other games could do well to sort of emulate that a little bit more. Tiki says diamond camo and like the older COD games. Absolutely. Like, I think old school between like, the Fang kit and the Zuck helm and the Verzik helm, the Jad helm, and even like the League's cosmetics. Like, I know you can buy the League's cosmetics, but like people have to earn that. People like those aren't just like in the game for off the rip. Like, people have to earn those cosmetics and then bring them into the main game to sell. I think stuff like that is so cool, and I think not enough games do it these days, which is disappointing.
Nice.
Oxy spend any time in the wilderness? I fucking love the wilderness.
Oxy's the #1 crazy archaeologist killer of the whole clan. The entire clan. He's killed the most crazy archaeologists. Zeno asked another question. They said, another question I thought of that I like asking long-term players. I'm still in the excitement/awe phase of being able to constantly complete Tier 1 Corrupted Gauntlet. Is there any content you still do that gives you that feeling that comes with being triumphant at hard content that makes you feel like you belong with the legit gamers?
Corrupted Gauntlet, period. And then also like Vazani's Nightmare. What about you, Michael?
Huh. If I had to go from like a skilling perspective, I think it would be like being able to consistently do this sounds so stupid. Like being able to consistently do really good construction XP per hour. A lot of people hate construction because it's so repetitive, but it's one thing that I think I excelled at. Being able to get consistently like 6, 7, 800K an hour and not really blinking twice. Not really giving much thought about it. Like, I tell so many people when they're going through the construction grind that like mahogany benches are great XP per hour, but nobody wants to give it a try because it's kind of hard to learn. And mahogany tables are just like you don't have to you don't have to click your mouse or like move your mouse around very much. Um, it's like really good, like high level efficiency construction. And then more recently, I've just actually getting into PVM. Um, like doing Tob the other day got really good, even though I died in P2 and not being able to freaking figure out the V walk in P2 Verzik.
You figured it out. You were just a tick late. You tick early. That was the problem. You
I
kept attacking on the same like a tick before she would attack.
just don't know what tick is late or early. Um, and I don't have 600 Karambwans at my disposal to try and figure it out because like I was getting deathless Tobs in leagues, but it's a different animal. And I think I just need to figure out. I need like actually do the Verzik walk simulator and practice that for a little while to see. Because like the hard thing about Verzik, and I know that you're gonna say the same exact thing, is like you can only practice it once you get there. It's the same sort of feeling whenever you have Jad hands. It's like you can't really practice it unless you spend the hour to an hour and a half sometimes getting to Jad, only to spend 30 minutes planking or 30 seconds planking. So it's like I have to go through all 5 rooms of Tob just to get to P2, just to then plank. But luckily they have simulators you can practice and stuff. So hopefully I can do a deathless Tob one day, and that will make me feel like a true gamer.
Soon.
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 Soon. Stinky Wawa says, Stimky Wawa says, what's your favorite thing about Iron Man?
I'm gonna take this one first.
Okay.
My favorite part about Iron Man is the fact that I am not forced to play it.
Can't force you. I can go get a blowpipe right now, baby. My favorite thing about Iron Man is the fact that I have ceased to feel any sort of accomplishment on my main account, on my normal account, with any grinds that I have currently going right now. Like I know that I could like go and get collection logs, or I can go and pet hunt, but like none of that stuff feels truly fulfilling. Um, so the road to max on the Iron Man is something that I have quite enjoyed. Drops feel great. Like normally when you're playing a an account that has access to the GE, getting a warp scepter is nothing. But getting that warp scepter day one on my own, and then also getting the zombie axe and getting a whip. Oh my gosh, getting a whip without having access to the GE was amazing. Like I just hit 85 Slayer on the group Iron Man account, and I cannot wait for my first Abbey Demon's task for the chance to get a second one. So my favorite thing is just the feeling of accomplishment that I hadn't felt from my main account because I genuinely kind of missed out on the mid game that I think a lot of people haven't missed out on. Like they don't have that yearning feeling of like wanting to achieve those things for the first time. Like I don't think I ever got like a whip. Like it took a long time for me to get a whip drop, but I definitely had a whip way before that. And I had a lot of money kind of just dumped into my account from various circumstances. So like having to sit there and make money and worry about where drops would come from, all that wasn't really a factor for me. So
It was like 1.5 bill, wasn't it?
it was like 1.2, but yeah, pretty much. I got 99 construction, 99 prayer,
Do you
99
think you would
smithing.
still be playing the game if you didn't get that inheritance?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I wouldn't be max right now because I don't know where I would have gotten all that money for. I think at the time when I got the inheritance, my bank value was like 300 mil. So I think maybe looking back, I probably would have gotten into more PVM because that's really where the money is. Or I would have been I would have gotten my inheritance through Mr. Stake Caution, getting 6 billion GP at the duel arena and just showering it on his friends. So I wasn't stubborn
Which
like
doesn't
you
feel like a
back in the
lot
day.
now, but back then, goddamn, dude.
6 bill was a lot. I think max best in slot was like maybe 2 or 3 bill back then, because that was, I think, the only best in slot weapon that we had in the game was maybe the T-bow,
Scythe
maybe
was up
scythe.
too.
Okay, so T-bow and scythe, but uh, yeah, there wasn't Plorva or Missouri. There was still Bandos and Armadillo. And then
And
Ancestral
Ancestral
was
was
cheap.
not nearly as expensive
Yeah,
as it is
I
now.
think a full Ancestral was like sub 100 mil. So definitely, uh, definitely more obtainable. Francine Beaver Haver. Francine 1225
Hey, well,
says
let's not. Okay, hold on.
she just
Never
got a
mind.
beaver.
Never mind.
Is beaver an innuendo? Because
It is. Yes.
what's it an innuendo for? I love beaver.
Use your critical thinking, Michael.
Probably it.
Tiki says you can't force me to play Iron Man if you want to take a drink, which is fair. And Vespolar says, thought your answer was going to be logging off, Oxy. Yeah, that tracks. Favorite part of Iron Man. You got Beaver at a fucking tree, Francine? Did you fucking click it by accident? What's your wood cutting level? Spari in shambles? Holy shit, Spari is in shambles. Okay. No, Francine, shut the fuck up. You did not accidentally click an oak tree and get a beaver pet. There's no way. On an Iron Man for oak planks. Okay. That makes way more sense. I thought you just like misclicked. Sorry, misclicked, didn't pay attention, and got that. That's nutty. But getting it on an oak tree is still nutty. That's got to be like a 1 in
That's a lot.
200K at least.
That's a lot of the big number.
It is a big number. Bro, from oak trees, it's 1 in 361,000.
Damn.
That's fucked.
Francine, speaking of Francine, they said choose a piece of dead content or minigame, and how would you want the moderators to make it better? The first piece of dead content that comes to me is like the deadest content of all content, and that is Trouble Brewing. I think that had it not been added to the achievement diaries, nobody in their right mind would play Trouble Brewing. I think there is a very small, and by very small, I mean like less than 1,000 people in the game that play Trouble Brewing on a regular basis, and the only reason they're playing for is the collection log slots.
Trouble Brewing is too fucking complicated. That's the problem with Trouble Brewing. It is too complicated. There is minimal
Yeah,
instruction. There is no tutorial, or at least there's not a good tutorial. And there's no players there to teach you how to play it because there's no incentive to play it
right.
because all the rewards are tradable.
Absolutely.
Trouble Brewing, like Wintertodt is simple. Chop the tree, put it in the fire. Are there more nuances than that? Absolutely. Absolutely, you can do more. But at its base level, if you are showing up, I don't know why I am here. I don't know who I am. I don't know what my purpose is. All I know is that I must light fire. You can do that pretty easily. But the Trouble Brewing, you just can't. Um,
It's so funny. Continuing to read her answer or her question. It says also, can we plan any events in the future around this dead content to make us learn together? The one I'm thinking about is Trouble Brewing. I have no idea how it works. There is so much to do. The only thing I do is for collection lot slots. Same with all the completionists. If you went to green log minigames, there are quite a few that have a ton of slots, but the content's just dead.
yeah, I mean,
The problem with like content in this game is that generally to incentivize people to play it, you have to give them a reward. And that reward generally comes in the form of best in slot items or GP. And when you attach a GP per hour, uh, when you attach GP to something, it becomes botted. And so there's a really, really fine line that you have to walk between, is this going to be a botted thing that just like corrupts the game more, or is this even going to be worth it if we don't add those things? Beer Garden says, or XP per hour. True. Like you have to either give people GP or XP for it to be something that people, the masses, not just the completionists, for the masses to do. Or attach a pet or some sort of like incentivized collection log slot.
You know
Like if
what?
Joe
You know what
Brewing had a
would be
pet,
cool?
so many people would be doing it.
But they wouldn't be enjoying it because it's so complicated. No one knows how to play. You know what would be cool to see them rework? Castle Wars.
Yeah.
Make Castle Wars, give it boosted combat XP against players, which you can do. Allow you to toggle your XP. Like, do you want attack, strength, defense, all, none, whatever? Allow you to toggle what kind of XP you get.
Mm-hmm.
Centralize everybody's loadouts. Just like back in the day, BR Magnum start, right? Everybody gets the same tribrid equipment, just like in Last Man Standing. Um, you give it an XP buff, and then after every game, the tickets, which are going to adjust as a reward, right? You're not going to get 3, 2, or 1, respectively. You get more. You can turn the tickets in for either the armor pieces, which are purely cosmetic, or reward crates like Soul Wars that give. I don't even know what they would give. Maybe they could give food. Maybe that could be something they give, right? Maybe maybe they could give like, you know, fucking trout through sea turtles as like random food with a pet in there somewhere. That could be fun. I'm playing a lot of Melvor Idol, and food crates are a reward from the game mode that I'm playing.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so yeah, that could be fun. Tiki, you never commented on the Missouri sour, Midori sour. What are your thoughts? It's really good. I'm not gonna lie, it's really good. It's real sweet for me. I'm not a big sweet drink guy. But the super combat, like it looks like a super combat. It tastes pretty good. It's very sweet for someone who's had a lot of different kinds of alcohol. So I'm gonna be nursing this motherfucker, but I'll take it. Mm. I'll put some ice in here though, actually.
Thank you, Francine. That's a great question. I think there's so many different uh there's so many different things about these dead pieces of content that it's kind of a daunting task even to, as non-game developers, to try and think of ways to balance it or rework it to where it's not, because like it's kind of unrealistic to think that every piece of content in the game has to thrive when so many people play this game differently. So
Mhm.
it's kind of normal, I would say, to have dead content, and I don't think it
Who
should be frowned upon.
who said it? Miss Chi said graphic update to Castle Wars armor. That shit's ugly. Hear me
Yeah.
out, dude. Have the Castle Wars armor stay as it is, but as a final tier of rewards. So like the Castle Wars armor costs as much as it does. Crates cost 50 tickets for like 10,000 fucking tickets. You can get a Castle Wars cosmetic transmog, like the Dark Acorn or something, or like the Ancient Blood icon, and you can fucking toss it onto your Castle Wars armor and make it look fucking sick.
Yeah.
Like way better than just like a medium helm and a plate body, right? Turn it into like I don't know, dude. Turn it into like the fucking Skyrim armor with the horns for all I care. Like make it look really cool.
Yeah.
Because that right there is a great way to show how committed a player is to this game through cosmetics without having to be able to just like buy it in a store for cash. That is fantastic. But of course, oh, they're gonna use boosting services. Not the same thing. Not the same thing.
Absolutely. I would play Castle Wars if there was more incentive. I think that the collection lock slots are not as much of an incentive to me. Like if they could merge Castle Wars with some sort of like you said, like LMS aspect where everybody loads in with the same gear and you're kind of all on the same playing field. But it's like a team version of LMS. That would be really neat. And then they could trade it to like they could change it from tickets to points where you wouldn't have to have the actual tickets and like you couldn't sell them back to get more, because I think it's the silliest thing. Like they have collection lock slots, but you at some point you can start selling those things. You can sell the armor back to get tickets back to unlock other things. Like no hate against the collection log slotters because you guys need some help, but like the fact that you only need a certain amount of tickets and you can unlock a lot of different collection log slots is kind of silly. Kind of goes against the whole collection log thing. Like it's if I it feels like if I bought Bandos off of the GE, then it would give me the Bandos log,
Mhm.
you know? Next question is from Otis. It says, would you guys be for or against continuing the current polling system? Would you want an unpulled update and have the opportunity to vote to remove it? Or how about a small demo of certain updates and have the chance of it not move forward with the change? Would you want a set number of yearly unpulled updates? Love you guys and the show. Happy 3-year anniversary, boys. Cheers to many more. I haven't given the polling system much thought, but I think that I've said it enough on this show that I do think that the boys over in Jagex, boys and girls, the game developers definitely deserve to be game developers in some regard. And so the fact that everything that they want to do has to go through a poll seems kind of outrageous. In the early stages of RuneScape and this game, there was a lot of game integrity that I think that they were trying to withhold and keep. So they wanted to keep old school old school. They didn't want to turn into a RuneScape 3 situation where, you know, it just was an unrecognizable game. But 10 years later, going into our 11th year, I think, um, the game devs know what is old school. Like they have enough tenure to look at this game and understand what is going to work and what is not going to work without player feedback, without player input. If they completely remove the polling system, I think that I would still play, and I don't think that this game would fall under the same fate that RuneScape 3 fell under. Like where we had microtransactions and we just had updates that nobody cared about. And like they removed the wilderness and they removed free trade. Like all those things were detrimental to the game. But I think that they've learned. They've definitely learned. History can repeat itself, but I think for those major events, we haven't gotten to the point where people have forgotten. And I don't think we're going to see a time in RuneScape's future, at least not within the foreseeable future, that um, we start to experience those pitfalls like we did before. I'm starting to get a little bit of a good like it's not much brain fog. I might be ready for another drink or I might be ready to stop. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Food definitely helped. Those 6 potato wedges were amazing. What do you think? Would you be okay if they just like remove the polling system?
I don't think so. Um, I know I complain about the polling system a lot. I think it's less about that the polling system exists, and I think my bigger complaints about are about what gets changed. Um, I think it's better to ask for forgiveness than permission on a lot of changes that they offer in the polling system. Um, and they've gotten so much better with it over the years. Um, but you know, I think a lot of like smaller stuff, like should we make this cosmetic change? Should we make it so that like this door doesn't close at this time? I think that should be implemented off the rip. Um, and they should say like if the community has a backlash to it, um, they should change it back. And frankly, I think that has been where the game and the polling system has been going for so long that I appreciate the changes that have been made to get there. Um, so yeah, I think the polling system's actually in a good place, funny enough. But yeah,
Next question, if we're ready to move on.
yeah,
Captain Zwan says, and I think I'm saying that correctly. Captain Zwan's RuneScape has one of the best updated Wikipedias on their monsters and drops. But I am wondering, how often per day are you still looking up information on the wiki? Uh, per day? Quite often. I wouldn't say it's like a daily occurrence, but there is a considerable amount, like for instance, more than once per week. I think about something like I'm thinking about a goal that I have for my account, and on my work computer, like I'll Google something like what is something I did recently? Can't remember, but I basically just like OSRS. And if like the IT guy ever looked at my history, it would be like something OSRS. There would be a lot of RuneScape Googled questions on my work laptop because like I don't know, ADHD brain takes over and I'm like, huh, I wonder what the drop rate of this monster is and how I can get my blah blah blah. Like I think recently it was the new quest. There was a part 2 to that. If Oxy you want to take that.
yeah. I mean, I've looked at the Wikipedia less recently because all I've been doing is mining. Um, but what content have you feared the most? But after a few rundowns or completions, you're like, why was I ever scared of this? I actually really want you to answer this question too. Um, for me, it's definitely the fight caves. I think. I think the fight caves for me are one of those like the difficulty was so overhyped in my head. Um, but yeah, I definitely think the fight caves takes it for me. What do you think about that, Michael?
Well, the
Where
content
does
that
you what
scared
is
you the
your like
most?
yeah,
God Wars Dungeon. It sounds really silly, but like I can I have a very crystal clear memory of like 2017, 2018. One of my good friends back in the day taking me on a bandos trip, and I was literally like sweating. I was having trouble breathing. Um and it was just bando. But that was pre like death mechanic rework. So if you died, you had an hour to get back or all your stuff was gone. So like deaths back then meant a lot more. You didn't
yeah,
have the luxury of just like stuff going into a coffer and then if you logged out, you logged out. Like the timer stopped. So I think deaths back then meant a lot more. But definitely like God Wars Dungeon was pretty nerve wracking. Um, I can't really think of anything else because like most of the other PVM encounters that I've had, uh, either still get me, kind of like really nervous, or I never had that feeling to begin with. Gauntlet is not so much like oh my gosh, I'm fearing it. It's more of just how can I conquer this and feel less less nervous. Like I can hold a conversation now while I'm doing Hunlift. Before I would really have to pay attention, and I would like if I was in a VC with somebody, I would deafen during the Hunlift fight. So Hunlift is becoming more and more of a relaxed encounter, but there's still stuff in this game that gives me white knuckling and like I stop breathing. So I guess I'll answer that question next year with more examples. But yeah, definitely I want to say that that's top music.
Nope.
Oh, Chambers is also one of the other ones where like I can fight I can fight Olm and not stop breathing. Olm used to be so bad. Like all of
I wanna
Chambers.
stop breathing when I'm fighting Olm, but
I mean, by stop breathing, I mean like I'm holding my breath, like white knuckling the mouse. Because for me, like a response to feeling stressed and doing content that I'm scared of, it's like I'll just hold my breath and I'll be really, really tense. Mouth movements are really tense. Or mouse movements are really tense. Um, so Chambers is a lot easier for me now. 8-bit lambs asked, "What would you both love to see from a new raid?" I got to answer this one earlier. Well, I think Oxy was making some potato skins.
I mean, I came
Um,
back and I followed it up and I answered it.
oh,
So
sick. Cool, cool, cool. So, underwater raid, sailing raid, good. Jordy says, "Do you two good-looking hosts think the game would be less of a success without the GE?"
this game would be dead without the GE.
Absolutely. There
There's
would
no
be people that
question.
would play it for the nostalgia factor still, like Verac West Bank or Falador Park. Like there was different
Yeah,
spots
there'd be
around the
like a
game.
couple of people. There'd be a couple of holdouts, but they'd all be mostly Iron Men,
Very true.
or Iron Men-esque players. Without the Grand Exchange, this game does not exist
Yeah.
because players don't have time to sit and trade and find the right deal anymore.
Yeah.
I work 40 hours a week and I ain't spending the 3 or 4 hours I'm home, hopefully maybe trying to buy a gear upgrade if somebody is selling it at a price I can afford it. I'm going to the Grand Exchange and I'm buying
Facts.
it at median price.
Yeah.
As adults, without the Grand Exchange, this game does not have there's like maybe it's like 5 people playing on Steam. There's just not the popularity it has right now without the GE. No way.
Mm. I kind of agree. Like I said, I think there would be a lot of like nostalgic esque people that would just like feel really good about the fact that they can merch certain items on World 2, but it wouldn't have as much popularity. And I think that people, not necessarily that they would like demand the GE, but if like the GE was never an option, I think there would be alternatives like other like applications or a popular website would pop up and there would be some sort of Grand Exchange esque service, but it wouldn't be Jagex uh, sponsored. So then it would be kind of sketch and like, oh, do you use like runetrade.com? No, man, I don't have a good experience from that. Well, okay. So
I'm telling you, I don't think it comes even close. I think because like I'm a grown ass man. I don't have a wife and kids or partner and kids or whatever. There's no way I would be fucking looking around a forum to try to find where to buy food for PVM. There's no way I would be doing that because like I said, I don't have the time for that. You know, the people who be like, "Oh, nostalgic, hold out to like merch people." Who are you gonna merch? Nobody's gonna be playing
yeah,
because when you have to play an MMO as a single player game, it feels bad, you know, in general. I know Iron Man's a little bit different, but very rarely do people come into this game and start an Iron Man. I would say a good 80 to 90% of the Iron Men that are in this game have experience on a main account. So they
yeah,
know what the game is and they want a challenge that goes a level deeper. right?
Yeah.
I think I think that that's definitely like more of what Iron Man are. I don't think without the Grand Exchange this game survives for a year.
Damn. You give it a year?
I give it a year in 2013 when the nostalgia
Oh,
was
like if
new.
they
I give
took the
it
GE
11
out.
minutes. I give it 11 minutes. I mean, I think at this point without the Grand Exchange, we have enough of an Iron Man community that it would thrive enough, right? Like it would be all Iron Men,
Yeah.
which would be boring as shit. Um, but I don't think, yeah, I don't know. The GE is essential for adults to play this game. I think.
Hmm. Why did you take the next one?
All right, cool. I'm gonna throw Michael for a loop. You guys ready? Over the past 3 years since playing OSRS or since playing OSRS, how has your playtime, goals, how you play, and how the commitment to your account, how has all that changed during the different chapters of your lives? And how do you foresee the future? And is OSRS part of that future? That's a question from Sinister.
You want to take it first?
Do you?
I could take it first. Over the past
Sure,
3
go for it.
years, I have gone extremely hard. I think the longest break that I've taken in the last 3 years was like these last 2 months where I've, I barely played 3 to 4 hours a week, much less like 3 to 4 hours a day. And so uh, it's kind of come to a point where right now I'm playing when I feel motivated to play and not because I feel like I have to. And that's just come with like, you know, completing different goals and not really being as motivated to set goals on the current account that I have. And so the commitment to the game is still there. Like we're still doing this podcast and I'm still uh, an OSRS player. I haven't like, chucked the bank and quit. I don't think that'll happen. But for me, it's been a bit different um, in the last couple months than it has been in the last 3 years. And even before the podcast, I was kind of just playing to play. Um, not really involved in the community. Not really. I had like one or two friends that I would text about the game, and I didn't have the most efficient methods. I wasn't playing the game like I am now. If you asked me 3 years ago, do you think you'll ever max? I probably would have said no, but I did. I maxed, and that's kind of a cool accomplishment to have done. And I may max my group Ironman the next couple of years. I don't know. I want to. Definitely want to. What about you?
I think I have a much healthier relationship with this game now. Um, and I'm quite happy with it. I don't nearly feel as like I don't feel like I have to play the game, and when I do, I just don't. I just simply will not. The minute I feel a twinge of like, huh, I have to play, I'm done. That's how it feels like for leagues. Um, that's why mining is taking me so goddamn long because I don't want to feel like I have to play. Sometimes I want to play Baldur's Gate or Helldivers or Halo. I just downloaded Monster Hunter World. I get the chance to play that. Like sometimes I don't want to play RuneScape. Sometimes I'm at work and the only respite I have is an hour in between clients, right? I don't fucking want to log in mine. I want to turn my brain off and sit on TikTok, right? I have a very healthy relationship with RuneScape after years of trying to do it, and I think that's probably how the biggest it's changed. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I'm definitely shifting to a more passive play style with maxing. Um, and so far it's been boring the shit out of me. Um, because mining is just the worst, but we're almost done. Um, we're almost done. Uh, but yeah, I think there was a period of time where like I played a lot, and then there was a period of time I played like too much, and now I think I'm coasting through a point where like I play an amount that I'm quite happy with. Um, I don't play obsessively. I don't feel the need to play obsessively. This is still probably my number one game that I put the most hours into, and it probably will be for 2024 as well. Um, but yeah, I've also found a lot more value in like IRL shit, you
Hmm.
know, which has been fun. But our one bartender Tiki left, and our other bartender just showed up. Fizzle, what's going on? Uh, some of the drinks you've made are good. The fucking Super Restore was whack. I think Michael really enjoyed the Sarah Brew. The Restore definitely took me for a loop. You know, I feel like it was bad at first, and then it had a really nice aftertaste. So maybe like I feel like I think I even said I think I judged you too harshly at first. Um, but
I think it would require a strainer to get the seeds out, or do like a seedless raspberry jam. You're onto something though. Definitely onto something. I'm curious. She said she made them for herself. I'm curious how she made hers.
I
Cause
popped
that
into VC the other night after Fizzle had made all the drinks. She was drunk as shit.
that's awesome.
It's, she's like, I really want you guys to make this one, but I don't think you guys are gonna do this one with the eggs. There's no way I could do the egg
Oh
one.
no, the egg one.
Not
Oof.
tonight, anyways.
Oh no. There's another question. And this one's kind of a deep one. Insomniac Nights asks, how close have you personally gotten to quitting the game or the podcast? Hmm.
Um, I in 2018 played for a little bit. Um, I played for a little bit in 2018 because it came out on mobile, and I played for a couple of months, and I kind of enjoyed it. And I listened to a bunch of fucking like Theoatrix videos and shit. Um, I had a good time with that. And then I stopped playing for a little while. Um, and then I think it would have surely been New Year's Eve. No, would it have been? So at some point, right? I think it would have been New Year's Eve of 2020. I don't remember when it was. Okay, I think I remember the series of events. I was playing RuneScape in 2018, 2019, streaming it too. And RuneScape got to a point where it just got too hard. 50s blues hard. I fell off, and probably wouldn't have gone back, but I got gifted a subscription to a streamer named Nightinator, who at the time she only streamed RuneScape. She was a great RuneScape streamer. Now she's like a huge variety streamer, a bunch of sponsorships all over the place. But um, I got gifted a sub, I think on like New Year's Eve, 2019, going into 2020. I think it would have been. Um, which I don't know if that entirely tracks. Maybe it was 2018 going into 2019. It was right after the first league. It was like right as Twisted League was ending. So when was Twisted League? OSRS
It's
Twisted
2019, right?
League dates. So the Twisted League dates was November of 2019 to January 2020. So I joined New Year's Eve of 2019. I was watching her play Twisted League, and I was like, damn, this game was fun as hell. And I got back into RuneScape like that day or that evening. Um and I have not left since. So there definitely was I remember I think I had to get a new debit card or something in like summer of 2019 or spring of 2019 or something. And I remember getting an email like, "Hey, your membership fee couldn't go through because your card wasn't correct on file." I went, "Oh well." and that was what would
Oh
have been
well.
the end of RuneScape. And then I got gifted a sub so long after to Nightinator. Uh,
Yeah, because we
and
started
then
we met each other in 2020, so like
yeah,
6 months before that event.
yeah, pretty much. And then 2020 was like a springboard to the progress of my account.
Yeah.
Um, that's probably when I got closest. Was right before the pandemic.
Yeah, our Otis had said earlier, like a lot of people wouldn't have maxed without COVID. COVID didn't, excuse me, if COVID didn't happen. And I think that's very true. For me, the catalyst was like having a baby and being on 4 months of parental leave was really uh, just a lot of free time that I normally wouldn't have had to be able to knock out two of the most time consuming skills in this game. That definitely allowed me to max my account. And maybe uh, there's not like a moment in time that I think had this happen I would have quit. But I think um had I not started the podcast with Oxy and had we not grown this community, I think that it would have like fizzled out to a point where I wouldn't be playing as much. Um because this community has taught me so much. Like being around people who play this game efficiently and who play this game on the level that they do has taught me, but also encouraged me to try and play on a higher level. I think I would still be like scared of chambers and scared of God Wars Dungeon had I not met and played with all the people that I'm playing with now. Because I didn't have that like diverse community of people from the mid game to the early game, all the way to the end game. Um, the people that I played with were just kind of like, you know, the one guy that I consistently have known that's played the longest is my friend Greg, and he just crossed 1 billion XP. Um, he's a gamer. He played a lot, and so he's like the one of the only people that I've continually stayed in contact with since the early days of playing this game. And had he been my only friend, I feel like I would have fizzled out a bit to where it's like, wow, I can't get on Greg's level, so why even try? And Insomniac Nights has a second part to this, and they say not to give just a downer question, but how has hosting a podcast on one of your favorite games enhanced your enjoyment of the game even further?
I have more people to do shit with
Yeah, absolutely.
because the reality of online friends when there's nothing like at least from my experience, the reality of online friends where there's not like something that holds them together other than playing games, people get busy, right? People have shit to do, right? Eventually, gaming and other hobbies sometimes like fade into obscurity when you have other more important things to do. It's not out of the realm of possibility that in another universe where this podcast doesn't exist, you guys don't know who I am. Not because you don't listen to it from the show, because I'm a motherfucking graduate student. Like, what do you mean? I'm trying to get a master's degree. I'm not trying to fuck around and play like video games all the time. I love video games. I always have and I always will. But like, there are some nights even now, like my job, I gotta talk to a lot of fucking people. And sometimes I come home and you know what I don't want to do? Talk to fucking people. And I won't, right? I'll just sit here and I'll play Helldivers, I'll play RuneScape, and I just won't be in contact with folks. I don't care. It's fine with me. It doesn't really phase me sometimes. That's what I need. I think without the glue of the podcast to hold that socialization together, I don't know where I'm at or what I'm doing, right?
Yeah.
Because I kind of think back to like I started a Twitch account. At least for me, this whole journey for me started way back in like 2018. I got out of college and it was just the worst. I was so happy at Michigan State. East Lansing was such a cool place, and I was so happy to be there. I had so many friends, I had so much shit to do. I was at the time like the happiest I had ever been, like my senior year of college. And then I had no choice, I had no job, I had no money at the end of summer, obviously. The plan was to move home anyway, but like I was hoping I'd find some sort of out and I couldn't. To stay in East Lansing, I couldn't. I couldn't find a way to stay. So I went from the land of opportunity for people my age, 21 years old, 22 years old, high on life. I left the promised land to go back to my hometown, which was it is mostly Christian, white, conservative, young families that raise their young children there. So like your age, like you and Lisa's age, Michael,
Mhm.
like early 30s, a young kid or two, or just old people. What do you have? What is that? Oh, it's a rapper. She's fine. Um, but I I moved back there and I didn't have any fucking friends. I my the best friends that I had, you know, one of them had moved to fucking like Saginaw or something. One of them went to school up in Saginaw. Others went to school like all over the state. The only friend, my sister didn't even live at home anymore. My sister fucking lived up at Central Michigan. So like that was like a 3-hour drive away, right? So for me, right, I had one friend who lived in town and she worked fucking like 12 hours a day on nights. So to be able to hang out with that one friend was like few and far between. We grew up together and lived like around the corner. And it was impossible to find time. So I didn't have any fucking friends. So I thought, well, I was sitting in the back seat of a van on during my first couple days of training at my new job, not knowing that I would become friends with my coworkers. And I was like, what if I started streaming on Twitch? You know,
Mm.
what if I started streaming on Twitch? That's probably a good way for me to make friends. Um, because we'll have a common interest, right? And then in like September of 2018, I made the account, I made the Twitter account that I use right now, and I just started to stream more and more and more with the goal of like making friends. And eventually I reached that goal. I had a solid group of friends that I spent a bunch of time with like every single day. Um, and then it all started to shift a little bit because, you know, I started to play games on my laptop. And then on my laptop, I was able to be on the computer and play games with like other friends who I'd never gotten to do stuff with. And then, I had Discord on my laptop, so I could be on Discord and play Xbox at the same time. Like it was so cool. Um, like, you know, for me, that was the peak of where I was at. But as I've said, without that glue, online friends kind of fade into obscurity. And for one reason or another, a variety of reasons, that friend group that I have, it doesn't really interact with each other a ton, Like we all we all like we all have our own things that we do. I leaned really heavily into RuneScape, obviously, with XP waste, and other people just haven't. But sometimes I do think about what would happen if I didn't stream, if I didn't, meet Link, and then by proxy all of you guys, and then if I didn't do the show. I think without the show I would just be more lonely.
Mm.
I think that would be my biggest issue, is that I would
Same.
just be more lonely without the show. Because I mean, shit, we have friends from the early days of XP Waste who, like, by the rings, you're still alive. Like, we have no idea. We don't keep in contact with them anymore. Not because anything happened, because life happens, and
Yeah.
sometimes people and games that we play fade into obscurity. And that's kind of the harsh reality of online relationships. And I think that the show really helps not only keep them together, but also solidify them a little bit more, you know? So it's not just a matter of like, yeah, I knew this guy, we played RuneScape together for a while. Fucking, we're going on fucking 3 years of a podcast with my co-host Michael. Like, it's not like a friend that's going to fade into obscurity. And there are so many people within this community who I don't think that I know anyways, I don't think are going to fade into obscurity for me because of the show. Um
Yeah. And
so
there's
I
people
think
that
that's
we've
that's
met.
kind of how it's benefited, from
Yeah.
having it.
And there's friends that we've met that wouldn't, at least for me, there's people that I've met that I'm friends with now, that I've met because of the show that I would never have interacted with or had a chance to interact with if it wasn't for XP Waste. Like
You know?
maybe we would have ended up in the same clan or ended up, meeting. But I don't think I would have found the people that I'm with without like getting into some sort of content creation and streaming. So, let's see. Some more questions here.
I'm catching up on the chat right now.
Yeah.
Um there was a misunderstanding when I say anyone older than Michael is not old, right? I don't mean like, oh, there's people who are Michael's age, 31, 32, and then there are old people like 35. I mean, there are like fucking like senior days downtown. Like there's like 60, 70, 80-year-olds. There's a huge population of old people in my town. My hometown closes at like 6 p.m. So like
That's
for
bad.
me, fucking what was I gonna do there? You know?
Yeah.
And in hindsight, I would find more to do. I would find more people through various means. I would have coworkers at a job I really liked. I would have, you know, connections romantically from Tinder. But like, I would come to have the friends that I needed so bad. But without streaming, it would have been so much slower to get there. Um, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Those connections can still happen organically, but streaming and the podcast and all of that. And like not even just us, but there are people who have met within the community of XP Waste that I think have formed great relationships that wouldn't have met otherwise. A lot of people in this community who have gone to form other clans or other discords who without XP Waste would not have met. And I think that's kind of
Yeah.
crazy. Like kind of branching off into these own smaller sub communities. And it's just because we decided to hit record one day. Kind of crazy. Getting pretty deep. On the flip side of that, Gecko wants to know what has caused the clan and the community to harass you the most.
I'll give you 3 fucking guesses, Gecko.
Hey,
I'll
Oxy,
give you 3 guesses
how's the
what
Inferno
people have
going?
harassed me the most with in this clan.
Is it the Inferno?
Yes, it's the Inferno.
Deserved. Definitely
Honestly, it is
deserved.
deserved. It's fair.
I think for me it was mining. Uh as much as I say I love mining now, like in the moment from I think I started mining in October of 2020, 2021. It was 2021, October 2021. And I didn't finish mining until like January 2020, 2022. So like several months. And that was just 90 to 99. There were weekly posts in the XP Waste chat after an episode of
If we
of
go to the
XP
XP
Waste.
Waste, if we go to the XP Waste chat and we check the pins, and we scroll down, um, 99 Rune Crafting gave you a lot of shit.
Oh, was it really
There are a
rune
lot of
crafting?
pins. There are a lot of pins from October 6th in particular, 2021, because I think I said at Michael and ask him how 99 Rune Crafting is going. And there are some People were at your ass.
I think that was towards the end because I know that
It was right before, yeah, because a couple days later,
I got
you
99
added
rune
the
crafting.
entirety of XP waste and said, "Are you guys 99 rune crafting yet?"
It's fun. That's fun.
But then every subsequent post after that, I would still pin.
Oh,
So
really?
at least I did for a while, anyways. So
To this day, I still get people like, "How's 99 fishing going? How's 99 mining?" And my answer every time is just like, "I'm nearly there, bro. We're gonna get it any day now. Any day."
I
So is it just the Inferno for you, or is it anything else?
there's literally nothing else this community has quote unquote harassed me with
Nice.
more than the Inferno. People still ask me when they start the show from episode 1 and they go, Otis is typing in the XP base chat right now to ask, "Hey Michael, how's rune crafting? How's mining?" Or "Hey Oxy, how's the Inferno going?" I see him typing in the XP base chat to do it. Um,
Hell yeah.
People asked me so often that like it literally was like, dude, this is like the worst thing I am doing right now. Like this makes me feel bad to waste 2 hours of my time. And then fuck you, Shinkiro. He just DM'd me and said, "How's mining going?" God damn it. Um, and like that, it just fucking sucked. Like I'm not like mad that people did it because in a way it also it kind of helped like or remind me like fuck, okay, I do have to do the Inferno. I probably should do that. But it's funny to watch like after the fact, people like, you know, throughout 2023, people would still be like, "Hey, Oxy, how's the Inferno going?" I'm like, just gotta keep listening, dog. Like,
Keep
I don't
going.
know what
No
to say.
spoilers.
I don't know, like at this point, it's over. Like, there's no there's no like negative reaction I can give. Like, it's pretty is going pretty well at this point. But I don't know.
Love it. Yeah, you guys keep harassing us because I think as much as it like is quote unquote harassment, I don't think it's harassment. I think it's just genuine, fun ways to connect. And if there's ever a grind, maybe I do start the Inferno at some point. You guys are gonna keep asking me, and I think that's just a part of like being a host on this show is the understanding that community cares enough to ask, and that's all I could ask for. Like if you guys didn't ask and you didn't stay on top of it, I would be worried. So, Daddy Willis says, "Has there ever been a point where the podcast almost ended or split up?"
Yeah, dude, Michael, it was a while ago. Michael fucking um DM'd the other moderators and was like, "Dog, Oxy's too elitist. I think we should fucking ban him from the clan." And then he did. He banned me for a while. Uh, and then there's like a great schism in TNL, and it fucking drove the community apart. And then the show almost fell apart. We managed to recover somehow and still release episodes.
I can't tell if you're joking because I don't remember that happening.
Surely, Michael, you know what I'm referencing.
I
Surely you know what I'm referencing.
I don't.
That happened to another podcast that Michael and I know.
Oh.
That one of the co-hosts one day was like, "You know what? I fucking hate this guy," and just boom,
Oh.
kicked him out. Like it literally would be the equivalent of Michael being like, "I don't like the way Oxy," and then just fucking ban me. Oh my god, like demodded, fucking kicked me out of everything, and then was like, I guess we're done. But what would follow my departure would be literally y'all ever played Halo 2 when the brutes fight the elites on High Charity? That's basically what happened in that community. Because half of the team was with one co-host and half of the team was with the other, and they just fucking clashed until everyone who sided with the one co-host was kicked out of the Discord.
Damn.
They all got kicked out and they all just like reconvened outside of the arena where they just got kicked out of and we're like, we'll form our own club, and they have. So no, that has. I don't think the show has come close to ending.
No, I don't think so.
For as much as Michael and I bitch, I don't think the bitch at each other. I don't think the show has come close to ending.
And
It'd be a blessing or a curse if you guys got kicked. I'd be so fucking confused if I got kicked out of my own community. Like
same.
you get like I.
If I got
What do you
kicked,
mean I got kicked? We run this motherfucker. Who's kicking us out?
right?
Like that's kind of where I'd be confused. But yeah, I don't think we have. I don't unless Michael has a different opinion. I don't think Miss Cheese says the fruit. Listen, the fruit was fucking disgusting. But I was not about to end the show over Michael's really shitty decor choices in his house.
You didn't see the fruit in
A
person.
Vangor says Darkscape from the rock from the top row.
I would say that us being able to still do this after 3 years is a testament, in part, to Oxy's maturity and his ability to communicate, and that is a massive kudos to you.
Are you saying
There,
I was immature and couldn't communicate when we started?
no, from the beginning, from the drop, you have had an air of maturity in your ability to communicate for any it's sort of any conflict that we've had. Like it hasn't turned into an all out like fist fight between us. Like recently there was there was a little a skiff that we had that I think could have turned into something bigger, and I sent you this whole long message, and then literally you're like, dog, thank you, I understand where you're coming from, I appreciate the advice, but this is how I feel. And we were able to communicate that out. We were able to talk it out. And I think you were a little confused, but it was about bingo.
I don't even fucking remember what
was
it
about
was.
bingo.
So that was literally where it's like,
Yeah, see? Like stuff happens, we get heated, but we come out the other side. Not necessarily stronger, but like it doesn't affect us. Spill the tea. It was about bingo. There were some words said. People were upset, and I messaged Oxy my what's it called? My worries about the planning process, and he was very, very understanding. And we're gonna plan a great bingo.
Oh, I sent you the novella on that one. I'm pretty
Well, you
sure.
did, but it was in response to uh, me, my concerns about that whole process.
Yeah, Michael said, "Yo, I think we should do this." I sent him. It was so long. I had to follow it up and go, "You should read this when you're pooping because this is too long of a read in any other situation."
And I did. I definitely sat down, had a good bathroom sesh.
Good reading sesh, yeah.
So no, we haven't split up. If anything, like this podcast has brought us closer and more of a cohesive unit. Like you guys, we joke about like fighting like a married couple, but like we fight like a married couple because generally we care so much to be passionate about the things that we're passionate about. Like we care enough to fight about it rather than just being like, screw you, I'm out of here. Like we stay and we communicate and we generally come to a good resolution. 819 asks, XP Waste Oz when? Bro.
Maybe someday.
I definitely want to. Like I want to go to Australia so bad. But if they're gonna have a rune fest every year, I don't know if I can do 2 international trips in a single year. That's gonna be hard. Definitely gonna be hard.
If Patreon pops off, we can.
I mean, even if Patreon is paying for it, it's like taking time to go. Because I mean, at least with my current work schedule, I have like a couple of work trips that I do per year. And being a father and like all that kind of stuff just like throws a wrench into most stuff. Not that it's a bad thing, and not that it's not like oh, I don't want to be a dad because I want to go to play RuneScape and I want to go to a RuneFest. But like, it's just stuff you have to think about. And it's a long flight too. We're halfway around the world. Crazy. The last question about the podcast is from Avengor. They say, knowing what you guys do now, knowing what you do know now, and in light of the frustrations that come from recording, running a community, and all of the headaches, if you guys got to go back at the very start when you made the decision to fire this up, would you make the same decision?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Do we know how to do this too? If we have our brains now going back to then, absolutely.
Yeah.
But I think even so back then, like when we started the show, I was a streamer, but I was falling out of love with streaming because I think what had happened was streaming was so much a part of my identity. And then when I met the old ex, she was also a streamer, and that kind of became fused with not just my identity, but our identity as a couple, right? We didn't often stream together, but we talked about it a lot. We would talk about it a lot. No, Fear got a squirrel garden. Fear got a squirrel garden? Fear garden got a
Bear got
squirrel
a
dupe.
squirrel garden?
Squirrel garden got a dupe fear. That's cool.
A dupe?
Yeah, it was a dupe.
Oh.
Um, but I mean, I think that was a big part of it. And then when her and I split, I I didn't have the same drive to do it, you know,
Hmm.
because like the thing that I was concerned about back then was like I had XP waste. Like I had you guys as a community. Um it was a budding community, but I had a solid base of people nonetheless, you know. I didn't think my ex had that at the time in the same way that I did. So I kind of distanced myself from my old friend group thinking like, "Oh, she needs people that I'm not there with. Let's let her have that little sect of friends for now." Turns out she did the same thing, and we both just sort of like like disappeared from that community without really communicating. Um and I think streaming was I was falling out of love with streaming because 2020 was a great year for me to be live on Twitch. So good. But as the relationship deteriorated, so too did my desire to stream. And XP Waste came in at a great opportunity where when my desire to stream faded away completely, when it faded away completely, I had a very good support to fall back on, which was the show and a creative outlet that I could just like pick right up and keep on stepping
Yeah.
because I am an entertainer. And when this show ends, at some point, I will find something in the future to continue to entertain people. I don't know what the fuck that's going to be, but I don't know how different it's going to look.
Start another podcast where we
About fucking what?
just read stuff really poorly. And we'll have like experts that come on and give us critiques about math and reading. We'll call it, Are You Smarter Than a Second Grader?
Are you smarter than a RuneScape player? Probably.
Did I answer that question? Can't remember.
No, I don't think you did.
What was the question? Can't remember.
Would you do it all over again if you
Oh,
had the
oh,
chance?
sure. Yes, I would do it. I loved that you said right at the beginning. It's like if we were suddenly sent back in time with all the same knowledge that we have now, absolutely. Like there's nothing that is um blatantly negative about the last 3 years and 140 so on episodes that would cause me to say like no, for sure not. Because if there was, probably still wouldn't be sitting here recording this at nearly midnight after
Yeah, dog,
having
it's fucking 1 a.m. We've gone through How many questions?
Almost all of them. There's a lot of fun questions left.
There are so many fun questions left. There's like a whole page and a half of questions we have not gotten to. Like we're pushing the over 4 hour mark for sure. Um, what would you have done differently? Any boo boos you dodged the second time around? Boo boos we dodged. We'd fucking advertise more, like Michael said. We would stream on Twitch. We would make more of a presence for ourselves. Yeah.
Yeah,
Don't forget
allocate like
daylight savings time.
allocate the Patreon money better. Like it took us a while to
I
get an
think
official logo and
yeah, that
to have
shit
a
that
song
took
and stuff.
so
So
fucking long.
literally I made the logo on Canva, our first one. And we
Bro,
just
he said made the logo on Canva. You downloaded the RuneScape font, typed XP waste, and put it over a black background. Graphic design was not your passion when we first started. Like
yeah,
the original logo is like you could do that shit in MS Paint. So like we
sure.
definitely should have like commissioned stuff like that sooner when we had the Patreon money to
Yeah.
do it.
I think adding on to like graphic design, having better merch from the get-go too would have been a lot like something I would have done differently. Not necessarily like doing the stuff that we do now, but we talked about for so long going on Fiverr and having artists to do designs for us and we just never did it, but we definitely had the means to do it. So I think having having that those designs in our merch store would have been cool. Uh let's rapid fire some of these. Let's rapid fire some of these. These
Dog,
are
I feel like you've been saying rapid fire forever. How
well,
about
what does rapid fire mean to you?
I don't know. How about we finish oh god. How about we do like 3 more questions or 4 more maybe what if we just finish like the game and then maybe talk about our favorite beer or something? And
Okay,
like
let's do that.
because I feel like we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and a half, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 fun questions.
Rapid fire would be 1 to 3
We're
word
just
answers. That's fine with me. Like this one. If you could remove one boss slash raid and the loot table from the game, what would it be and why is it Cox? I think I would remove Zulra. Easy peasy. I think that would affect the game in such a major way.
now that is an opinion. Holy shit. Avangor says rip TOA. Rip the fuck out of TOA. Rip
But
the fuck out of
Fango
that busted
Burr.
ass staff. We have a whip,
Oh.
dude. You're fine. That busted ass staff, that just okay armor, the fang that could have been whatever, dude. Light bearer goes pretty hard. So I'm gonna miss light bearer. But like, man, fuck. Fuck
And that was
TOA.
from Wise Munch. Lot K Potato Pancake says, OSRS is shutting down tonight forever without warning. What do you do? I cry. I think I would actually shed a tear. Like it's a long time I've been playing this game. And if it just shut down without warning, I think I would actually shed a tear.
I probably Soggy says you missed the 4 rune pouch. That's actually you're right. That would suck to lose TOA. I think I if it shut down tonight without warning, if I'm awake for it, I'm gonna be panicked for a little bit. Um, but if I don't know it's shutting down, like truly, and I just like go to bed, I'm gonna be fine. I'm gonna have a great night doing whatever I was doing. The morning I find out, that's gonna be the worst.
Super sad.
That's like a call off work type of devastated right there.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah,
Because
no, like
the unfortunate nature of that question what the question like, what it means is, what do you do if we can't play RuneScape anymore? What it implies to me as a content creator who has been making friends and content and seeing friends come and go over the last 6 fucking years is the timer has begun. When do most of your friends fade into obscurity?
Yeah.
Halo Infinite cannot carry the same weight that RuneScape does. Helldivers, Baldur's Gate, Animal Crossing, fucking Planet Zoo. None of the games that you enjoy playing can carry the amount of hours and the amount of nothing that RuneScape can.
Yep. Yeah.
And when that is gone, how long does it take for a good bulk of the friends that you have to just. Am I sad about the game? Fucking obviously. I'm like 7,000 hours deep. I'm going to feel real fucking bad that I can't play this game anymore. But at the same time, the implications of what actually happens if RuneScape shuts down without warning, ooh, that's fucking crusty.
Would RuneScape 3 shut down also?
I would
Because if that
imagine
didn't,
so.
if RuneScape old school shut down, but RuneScape 3 didn't, I'm hella going to RuneScape 3. I'm gonna
We
try
still we
and make
still
it.
lose we still lose so many people because they try and they don't like it or they don't have an interest in doing it. Because
Yeah,
like, if you lose that kind of progress, do you really wanna start up the next day with nothing?
yeah,
You know? Like, if Jagex shuts down entirely and every game they own gets shuts down, people will just, like, disperse, and they'll
yeah.
go do their own thing, you know? So, Chaos Cleric says, "Don't bring the feelings out at 1 a.m., especially during my Inferno run. How dare you?"
Dare you? How dare you, Oxy?
What
Uh,
can I say? It's what I do best.
Toast, aka Andy, says, "What are your favorite bosses to do now? Do any bosses hold a special place even though you don't kill them anymore?" My favorite boss to do right now is the yew tree at Prif, or wherever a star lands. It's a good boss. Actually, I am like going back to Gauntlet whenever I feel motivated. So I think Gauntlet would probably be my favorite. I did a couple corrupted Gauntlet attempts, but I didn't even get the boss to half health, and so I wasn't able to finish it like I wanted to. But I still think that like going in and um what's that called, like practicing tier 2 prep and just not going in with tier 1, and like if I can get tier 2 prep down with both perfected weapons, I think I'll be able to have a real shot at actually completing the corrupted gauntlet for the first time ever. And I don't have any special bosses that I don't kill anymore.
I do. Um, my 2 that stand out as, like, gotta pour one out for the boys, like, sure, I'll do it. It's Vorkath and Barrows. I fucking love Barrows. I fucking love Vorkath. I don't think I've killed Vorkath in, like, 8 months, but I love Vorkath.
Yeah.
There's something about that, like, I can't do it forever, but I really like that boss fight, and I don't give a fuck what my total level is. I fucking love Barrows, right? It's not nearly as good of a moneymaker, and it's really, like, it's so underneath, not, like, beneath me, quote, unquote, but, like, I have such a higher skill level, right, than what Barrows requires. Dude, I fucking love Barrows so much. But, like, I think without question, my favorite piece of content it's gotta be Theater of Blood. Like,
Yeah.
I
Got a hard on for that content.
dude, I don't wanna say I do, but, like, there have been so few things that have come out recently that have really, like, grabbed my attention, um, like Tob has, and I think it's because, like, dude, every time I do Tob with friends. I think that is where that comes down to, like, I don't 416, fuck that noise. Every time I do Tob, I do it with friends, and I am not, like, the best at Tob, but I'm pretty good to hang with, like, pretty much anyone who comes along. Um, and I'm at the point where like literally, it was the other day. Fear and I were like, "I don't give a shit. We'll take 2 learners. We don't care." Michael, Spari, fucking I think did Nate Dogg come with it? Who's the other
Mm-hmm.
person that came with us?
Nate came with us.
Was it Nate? It was me, you,
Oh, no, it was
Spari,
Korg.
Fear,
It
and
was
Korg.
Korg.
Yeah.
Korg, yeah.
Yeah, because Korg I knew Korg had like 100 KC, yeah. So, like, I don't give a fuck. We'll take 2 learners. Like, that right there, Theater of Blood is unquestionably my favorite content in the game. I'm looking at the high scores right now. I there are bosses I get nostalgic for, and there are bosses like I don't mind killing every now and again. But as far as like will do every time without like without saying no, it's top. I fucking love Theater of Blood. But
Lovely. Soggy Waffles wants to know, what do you think the lore what do you think the lore reasons are for D-axe specking before kills leads to better RNG? I feel like that's it's an
that's
inside
a
joke.
it is an inside joke. All you gotta know is that if you chop chop, you'll get the drop drop. That's all I'm
Oh,
saying.
okay. I do understand that one now. And then more of uh, a serious question. What is your favorite OSRS quest moment? Funny or badass? Funny or badass wise?
I really like that moment in A Kingdom Divided where you go inside the house and you click on all the shit, like the very early part of the quest, and you grab a book and you pick up the book and the chat box pops up and it's like, this is a book about summoning, but that's not really your thing. I really appreciate that little like jab right there. That for me, that's like a stupid little like fun thing I really like. And then I also really I enjoy the realization that there's no plague. I've always really liked that.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
this is a bit of these are the most two most recent quests that I've done in the game, kind of without a guide, but with a guide. And there's spoilers ahead for Kingdom Divided and uh, Desert Treasure 2. So Kingdom Divided, that moment at the end of the quest when you're meeting with King Hosidius and he just dies. Like that to me was one of the most like what is going on moments. Pretty badass for a quest that you just spent like the last 4 hours of your evening trying to get this guy on the throne to unite the kingdom, and then he just gets assassinated. That was pretty badass. And then more recently, and things that like a quest that like literally gave me chills was seeing the Majorat guy at the end of Desert Treasure 2 literally summon the Barrows brothers. Like I have not seen
Dude,
a
that shit was insane.
I know like I have not seen another like quote unquote boss brought into a quest that like had nothing to do with that boss as part of like the actual like there was a fight scene where the Barrows brothers were fighting around you. I can't remember if they were on your team or not, but
No, they weren't. They were fighting the other one because the big reveal was fucking historian, whoever he was. It was Sliske.
yeah,
And that was oh my god.
yeah,
Because I had
such a
heard
cool
about
moment.
Sliske from RS3. And then I think I remember asking, like, hold on, wait a minute. If if Sliske is this fucking guy, how long has he been this guy?
Mm, that's the
Like
question that
like,
like
has he been there for the entirety of, like, Desert Treasure 1?
wasn't that
Like, as Garnia Smith or whatever his name is?
because wasn't he all of them? Wasn't he all of the people that you interacted with? So like there's definitely room for speculation that he could have taken over this guy once you met him or during the quest and but there's also a lot of speculation to say that like he could have been this the entire time. Like you said through Desert Treasure 1. Such a cool moment.
Yeah.
Such a cool moment. I can't think of a quest recently for me that has actually given me chills without having it been spoiled. Um, I mean, a fun moment was me in 2018 getting my first quest cape when I finished A Monk's Friend, because it's like one of the only quests in the game that like ends in a party. And so I only had like one other friend at the time. So I'm like, I want to have a party for my quest cape. So I did Monk's Friend as my last quest and got balloons for it. It was a lot of fun. All right, that is all of the that's like the first like 3 pages of questions answered. Did you want to go through any more of these, or do you want to call it? We're
I
four and a half
think
hours in.
I think at what is the record longest episode that we have spent recording in one session, I think it's time to call it. I think the last question I'll answer is from Fishbun. They want to know what's your favorite beer. Uh, Cranium Crush by the Petoskey Brewing Company. Look it up. It's fucking delicious.
Nice. Uh I don't know what my favorite beer is. I don't really have one. Eh, there's a lot of generic ones like Shiner Bock is a I don't know if it's specifically in Texas, but it's very popular in Texas.
It's not
Um,
specific to Texas.
okay,
Don't
well,
worry.
there's some more local breweries that make Bock beers, but like Shiner is a good one. Um, uh, Dallas Blonde is one of my favorite from Deep Eddy. I think that's the company that makes that one. Um, there was a beer in Austin that I really liked. I can't remember what it was called. It was from Austin Brewing Company. I like amber ales a lot. Um, Red beers are really really good for me. Like it has a good beer flavor, but then also it's not just like it tastes like piss. Some beers just taste like piss and it's not good. So amber ales are real good. Shiner is a Texas beer though, Tiger says.
Mm,
Shout out to Detroit Tiger.
good hustle, boys.
Good hustle, boys. Actually, good hustle for this episode. We ended up wearing the same shirt, which I think is incredibly fun.
There's
Shout
some
out to
slight
Swole.
variations. Yeah,
Yeah,
shout
I've
out to
got the
Swole.
I don't know if you can see it on mine, but I have the blue heron and then also Wise Old Man chilling on my shirt. And then Oxy
Yeah,
has
this
Versic and Charlie the Tramp.
we have so much fun question ammunition.
Oh, that's true. We should just post all these in
There's
the fun
so
question.
much fun question ammunition that like I wish we could have gotten more of these, but there's
It's
so
getting
many
late.
questions at this point. Yeah, and it's 1 o'clock in the morning with the time skip coming tonight very soon. So
Yeah.
thank you guys
Thank you
all for
so
submitting
much.
questions and for hanging out on the live stream. I saw Fizzle mention earlier, she's finally back home. How are the drinks? The drinks were good. I did
10 out of
not. I
10.
think I had a lot of Tiki's drinks, but Michael really enjoyed yours,
Yes.
and I think the restore grew on me over time.
The restore,
So
I think I just made it wrong because this is what it looks like. Very, very like chunky. And I think it had to do with the jam that I got. But like if I had a raspberry syrup with the two other ingredients being I think it was lemon or lime and then a shot of tequila, I think that would have been
my
fantastic.
my shaker has a strainer,
Oh, look at that.
and once because I originally put it in Fizzle, and I started with a fucking spoon, and it was
Mm.
just like a chunky conglomeration. I was like, "What the fuck?" I think she's trolling right now. If you go back and listen to the episode, you'll like watch me make it. I'm like, she's definitely trolling. And then I put it in the strainer and I gave it the old, back alley HJ and then poured it through. And I'm like, oh, this is what it's supposed to look like. Okay. Um, so it definitely turned out much better once I like actually did it how you're supposed to do it. Folks, it's been fun. Um, we're tired. And we'll be answering these fun questions for weeks to come on the podcast.
Hell yeah.
Maybe even doubling up on fun
Maybe
questions,
doubling up.
depending
Yeah,
depending on what kind of time we have.
some of these are short, some of them are short and sweet. Others could be very, very easy. Like there's another Frick Mary Kill in there. So could be
Well, we will save it for another time. Michael, my friend, take us home.
Thank you so much, everyone, for if you're watching live, there's still 25 people hanging out with us 4.5 hours later live on the stream. So if you're hanging out, thank you guys. It was a pleasure getting to interact with everyone. And thank you for everyone who asked a question. Even if we didn't get to it now, I think that, like Arxie said, we'll be answering these questions over the coming weeks. And so if you asked a question and we didn't answer it, I do apologize. Please don't feel disappointed like we ignored you. We'll get to it.
Yeah,
We just
please don't be, when will I win? They didn't answer my questions. Sad. We will
we'll
we
get
will
to
get
it.
to them.
We'll get to it. If you're listening to this after the fact, I don't know how much editing went into this. I really don't. I may just
Michael could
send
just
it.
raw dog this and put this bitch right on
Could just send
Spotify
it.
as
Like
it is. Oh, this is such a bad Spotify
my
episode, dude.
my week could be shit. Like my wife has strep throat right now, and my son has a double ear infection. I could be laid out on the couch within 24 hours from now. I don't know. So if I have the time to edit it properly, definitely not censoring. There wasn't as many F words as I thought there was. You didn't curse as much.
You want
'Cause
me
I
to
don't think
change
you
that?
got I don't think you got as turnt as you
No.
normally would in past episodes. But
No, not at all.
I would call that eating a proper meal, Oxy.
It was 9 bagel bites, Michael.
That's a proper meal, brother. I had nothing. The last food that I ate before we recorded was I had a rodeo burger, a chicken junior, and a value fry from Burger King at 2:30 p.m.
Well,
And then I had purple sweets most of the evening, which delicious. If you guys have not had the special dark kisses from Hershey's, not a sponsor, you should go and try them because they are fantastic. I love dark chocolate.
bro, Court wants me to get fucked up now.
Do it, Oxy.
Beatles, like, gotta level with you.
He's shaking his head no.
I'm
So
not gonna
if
do
you're
that.
listening to this after the fact, please excuse the lack of editing. We don't do this very often. So if you made it this far though, it didn't really bother you. Anyway, if you are listening to this after the fact, make sure you like, subscribe, comment on the episode on YouTube. And there's a thing on Spotify where you can rate the show. We recently hit 666 ratings. Shout out to SatanBot. And so if you rate the show, you can follow us as well on Spotify. And then I think you can leave a review on Apple Podcasts. I haven't checked that in a while, but I know that that's a thing. And then if you care to do it, subscribe to our Patreon. Shout out to the Wise Old Man tier and the KBD tier. We can't shout you guys out by name tonight, but you know who you are.
Not that we can't. We just won't. We're so tired. We love you guys very dearly, but not this time.
You can join the Patreon, patreon.com/XP Waste, where normally you would have to be at the Wise Old Man or KBD tier to listen to us live each and every week in the recording booth. So next week, we should be back with another banger of an episode. I will be fully rested and definitely not drunk then. I feel like I went through this like roller coaster of I was super drunk and now I'm back to planet Earth. I'm just tired.
If you go back and watch this episode, if you do end up editing it, there's a part where you're like, entertain the people, Oxy. I gotta put my fucking potatoes in. And you walk back in the room and you look absolutely fucking blasted drunk. You're like, you just like waddle back over to your chair.
I napped
People
under the
saying that-
blanket.
You don't even remember that?
I do,
Oh my
I do.
god.
I'm just kidding. I
God.
do. It was a good nap.
It's time. It's XP. It's just time to go.
Speaking of naps, I bought from TikTok. I bought an ice blanket. That shit changed my life. So nice. I'm not hot underneath the covers anymore. XP Wasters. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing. We'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.
Bye, everyone. Happy anniversary to you.
Bye.
Or
Happy
whatever.
anniversary, Oxy.
Bye, everyone. Happy anniversary, Michael.
Bye.